Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Butterball, 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 butterballs. 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 Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. All right. Happy Big Tuesday. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yada, yada, yada. Let's get on to the gaming. I posted a video of the agent leak. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Great. Fun. Smash the like button. Come on. Yeah. All right. Still fine, and I don't know why. If I love, woo, baby. Okay. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play the new agent. That sounds like a question I'd ask Armada. Armada, are you gonna play the new Smash Brothers? What do you think, Moonlight Mage? Am I gonna play the new agent? Damn right I'm gonna play the new agent. You copy pasta my Armada question. All right. Power on. Don't do this today. Come on, man. Oh, wait. Actually, it has a good reason to be complaining. Hold up. Because I was working on my game, and I forgot to put back in the Wi-Fi transmitter. Streaming's easy. Anyone can do it. Yeah, you better be connected. Let's do this. Check. Haha. Okay, good. All right, let's just hop right into it. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my remedy? Clarity. Snow Bunny's on. Oh, she's playing League. Silly question, yeah. Oh, man. I actually was dancing to that Zed song of Butterball before stream. Okie dokie. Mel. Go Mel. We love Mel. Oh. If I loved I can This
My ultimate's
tragedy,
ready.
why are you my remedy?
My ult's ready.
If I
Gotta
love
go.
insanity, why are you my clarity? Alright. Dude, the flabbergas. Looks like he heals enemies too. Yeah, no duh. Somebody's Captain Obvious today. If that love is a tragedy, why are you my remedy? Oh, I forgot my gamer sleeve. My gamer sleeve. Huh, 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 huh. Huh, 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 huh. Grab a gas. Alright, let me get my gaming sleeve. Butterball, entertain them. Do your job. If our love is tragedy, oh, why are you my remedy? Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, Dude, you know what's so funny is like the pros, I feel like they're like, but it's like if you actually do that, it doesn't work.
I'm out of here. Here we go.
Alright, I'm ready. Dude, laundry, I'm doing you later.
Match found.
Yeah.
Smart move. They're dead.
Step
I'm out of
on,
here.
step on, and I'm on the way.
Slowing them down. Stop it. Gotta go.
Whoa, that was cheeky. She threw a satchel at me, yo. Dude. Portables. Portables cookie crumbles.
I'm out of here.
New stage in 10. That's
I'm out of here.
rampaging rays. Stage 2.
There. Blocking sight. One down. Stay down. Reloading. Gotta go.
Yikes.
Go, go, go. Take this. Reloading. Gotta go.
If I love insanity, why are you my remedy? If I love insanity, why are you my remedy?
Load.
Still fine and I don't know why.
I'm out
What
of
about
here.
beautiful singing? Beautiful singing.
Reloading.
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga. I can't stop this feeling
Blocking sight.
deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you did to me. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka. And I can't stop this feeling. Ah! Clap a gas. Still fine, I don't know why.
Go, go, go.
10 seconds until stage change. Rampage.
What? For dead.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Raiders
I'm out of here.
lust going. Rampage.
Rayo. Viking,
Party's over. Go, go, go. Still in sight. Go, go, go. Fire in the hole. Take this. There. There. Gotta go.
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka. Dude, I was about to say, yeah. How about to say, yeah.
Charge your
Gotta go.
We need to suffer.
Still fine, and I don't know
I'm out of here.
why. Woo!
I'm out of here.
Follow. Ah!
Gotta go. Okay.
I was too busy actually looking at. Oh, watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh! I was looking at this thing. What the hell was that? Come on, come on. Jet's been going there all game.
Jet stabs away to rampage.
Next.
10 kills remaining.
Satchel out.
What?
5 kills left.
Watch out! One side. Fly. One.
Ultimate
Ready.
spawning.
Here we go.
Woo! Oh, we won! Yeah! Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka, ooga. Yeah, we're done the battle pass. It was just the epilogue. How are we looking? 65 points. Let me check the stupid app. Let's check the app. What's it called? See if there's any convenient parties. New to game, bronze, silver. No, thank you. I feel like, I don't know. I don't feel like I have much luck with that app. Let's just do it.
Match found.
Forget that.
Let's do this.
Go, go, go! I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Enemy spotted B.
Gun here.
There's like
Spike
3
down mid.
on
Down
B
mid.
main. Gonna push mid with everyone. They're rotating back.
There.
Spikes down mid.
Well, I gotta heal. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute this guy or turn it down his volume.
They're breaking wall. As soon as this smoke fades. Flashing 3. 3 of them. All 3. Nice.
Spike down mid.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was there too.
60.
Hold-
Oh my
hold-
gosh,
hold-
this guy's a yapper. Holy crap. There you go, thank you.
Tactics failed.
Come on, team, let's go, baby. Alright. God, that guy's a freaking yapper. Holy shoot.
Go, go, go!
Literally, I get spiked down mid, and then the guy's just yapping. Like,
There! Drop in a smoke.
There's one B.
Go, go, go!
Nice hit.
frick.
No peeking!
Dude, how are people still talking? Dude, both of those guys sound exactly the same. This is so annoying. Gosh. It literally sounds like the same annoying guy.
Spike planted. Last
Be at
player
peace.
standing. One enemy remaining.
There you go. Let's go, baby.
I'm out of here!
You are a piece of me. I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly. Still fine and I don't know why.
Gotta go! Gotta go!
I'm going the long way, I don't care.
Running low. I'm out of here.
Enemy tagged. Enemy spotted B.
I'm coming.
Neutralized.
Watch out!
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
No way! I literally was assuming my team. Okay, whatever. I literally was relying on my team there. Oh my gosh, that is so dumb.
Gotta go.
How do they not clear that? Yeah, like I'm literally. I see my team pushing forward, and I'm like, okay, all good, all good.
The hunt begins.
Drop in a smoke. Right here.
Action A.
Enemy spotted.
Gun here.
Spike down A.
Taken out. My ult's ready.
Frick. I
Spike
should have just kept
planted.
what ammo was in there. Frick, my bad.
Healing.
Last player standing.
You fought well. My ultimate is ready. Gotta go. I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Enemy marked.
I'm out of here.
Enemy spotted B.
My territory, my rule. I have them now.
Found them.
Almost out. There we go.
Last player
Oh my
standing.
gosh, that was a mess. Dude, this team, man. Okay, be cool, be cool. I
Spike
always get
planted.
these crappy teams that just die. Alright, be cool, be cool. I should have had that. Okay, sorry. Alright. I'm just relying on the team too much. Alright, be cool.
Go, go, go.
Should have saved my ult. That's okay.
Careful. Enemy tag.
Gotta go.
Who's next?
Revealing area.
Take this.
There they are.
Enemy spotted.
Gone. My ult is ready.
105 deadlock, 63 close.
Last player standing.
Unbelievable.
My ult is ready. Reloading. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Gotta go. My territory, my
Revealing
rules.
area.
Go, go, go. Back like I never left. Watch out.
Spike planted.
Drop. Got one.
One enemy
Nice
remaining.
grab.
Last
Oh!
player standing.
My turn.
One enemy
Down.
remaining.
Come on, do something, guy. Freaking yapper. Do something, make a play, go.
Concentrate, Sova.
I swear I never see people time that right. At least on my team. Alright, be cool. Dude. Ugh, okay.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
I am the hunter.
I'm out of here.
Enemy spotted. A. Decoy.
I shot somebody.
There.
Last player standing.
91 Reyna. Dude, I can't. This team, I can't, man. They're just like, they just like are dying. They're just like falling like flies. Alright, it's fine. MVP though. Dude, and they want to surrender. Love it. Dude, I'm just buying out, whatever.
Go, go, go.
Who's next?
The hunt begins.
I'll handle this.
Train harder.
Last player standing.
Go, go, go. Gotta go. There. I'm out of here.
One in five
Spike
clove.
planted.
Silence.
I should have had that.
Here. Return to dust.
Out of charges. Time to
One
jump.
enemy remaining.
My territory is mine! I have them now! Thanks. Fancy vacuum deactivated. Go, go, go! I'm out of here. Go, go, go! I've got your trail.
Oh my, 136 Reyna. Oh my gosh.
Spike down A.
Enemy spot up one of these.
Reload.
Nat 20.
One enemy remaining.
Right, my ult is ready.
Spike spotted A. No more.
Holy crap, the team is doing something. Amazing.
Last round in the half.
Gotta go.
I have alts. Okay, use alt, use alt, use alt.
Need a drop.
I can buy. Who needs what? Go, go, go! I'm out of here.
Deploying drone.
Enemy marked.
Enemy spotted B. Hi. Bye.
Here we go.
Decoy.
Frick.
Almost out.
Target down.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A. There they are.
Flawless.
Gotta go.
Switching sides.
Go, go, go. Gotta go.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Reloading.
No peeking.
Enemy down.
Gotta go.
Enemy spotted.
No peeking. Go, go, go.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Die.
A. Wall raised for you. Reloading.
Reloading.
Status.
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go.
We're not
Good enough.
Scanning ahead. Reloading.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Revealing area. Found them.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Take flight. Enemy marked.
I'm out of here.
Decoy.
Dropping smokes. Gotta go.
Reloading.
One mid.
Time to jump.
Enemy spotted.
Oh my gosh, holy lucky shot. Oh, I thought I had Spike. Oh my gosh.
Go, go, go.
Can I get a heal?
Gotta
Spike
go.
planted. Revealing area. There they are.
One enemy remaining.
There. I'm out of here. Weapon here. Weapon here.
I need a drop.
Weapon here. I'm out of here.
Thanks.
Gotta go.
Enemy spotted. B.
That's a kill.
Reload.
Loading. Careful.
Decoy.
Deploying drone.
Coming through. Go, go, go. Reloading. Take this.
Don't get.
I'm out of here.
Ow.
All raised. Good
Reloading.
attempt. My ultimate is ready.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Here.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go.
Be still.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Healing.
Dude, she is so lucky.
Reloading.
Decoy. Cutting through.
Take this. Gotta go.
Yeah.
Reloading. Through. Go, go, go. Drop in a smoke. Gotta go. Barrier created. Your duty is not over. Spike planted. Here. Got.
Dead. My ult's ready.
lights out.
One enemy remaining.
Right here. Go, go, go.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Scanning ahead.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Enemy spotted B. No more. Careful here.
Dude, I am
Spike
oh my-
down A.
I was doing too much. I was doing too much. Frick.
I have the spike.
I was doing too much.
Barrier created.
My carrier's dead.
Spike down A.
You're done.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice try. Frick. I should have had that. Frick. Shoot.
Gotta go.
Revealing area.
Watch out. My territory. My rules.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading. Go, go, go. Gotta go.
Enemy spotted B.
This way.
Many enemies.
Oh, this is not a good idea.
I'm out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Neverland.
Oh!
Die.
I'm out of here.
Cutting through.
I don't have spike. Oh my gosh.
Kill. Reloading.
Spike planted. Decoy.
Enemy spotted A.
Gotta go.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Go, go, go.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Well, I think they're gonna seem to like the stack B.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading. Reloading. Decoy.
I'm out of here. Shortcut. Shocking. Walking smoke.
Last carrier dead.
I have the spike.
Spike down B.
Oh no.
I've got your trail.
Dude, that was terrible actually.
My ult is ready.
Frick. It's a bad play by me.
Reloading. Taken out.
Come on, team. Clutch one time, one time, one time.
Wall
30
raised.
seconds left.
For you.
Spike planted. Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Nice try. I got ult. Let's see, what are we working with? I got a lot of funds. I think we need to do like this.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, no B.
Decoy.
Watch out. This way. I'm out of here.
Enemy spotted. A.
Spike planted. I'm out of here. Here we go. Too slow.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go, baby!
I need a
Gotta
drop.
go.
Thanks.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Mid.
Spike down mid.
I have the spike.
Stop and
Enemy
scope.
spotted mid. Reloading.
Your duty is not over. That sucked. Reloading.
The hunt begins.
Gotta go. We're good.
Enemy spotted mid. Time
Take
to
this.
jump.
Take flight.
Dude, I even... Oh my god. No.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
That out of charges.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Woo, baby!
So I saved a day. Don't make a big deal about it.
Match point.
Dude, I kind of want to op.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
I got the spike.
Gotta go.
I'll handle this. Enemy spotted there.
Running low. Reloading.
Got killed.
I'll spike down. Watch out.
Spike down A.
Go, go, go. Coming through.
One enemy
Back up.
remaining.
No peeking.
My territory, my rules.
Whoa!
Attackers win.
Let's go, baby! Whoa, baby! Sheesh! Let's go, baby! Come on, baby. Whale comeback. Come on. Come on, Nat. Whoa, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Yeah! 8 points away, baby! Call it a dub. Call it a dub. What you call that? I call it a dub. Hey! Come on, baby! Sheesh! Yeah! Whoa! Let's go, baby! Woo, baby! Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Woohoo! Let's freaking go, baby! Oh, I think the Valorant match just started, but... Yeah! Hold up. Butterball from the top! Hey, yeah! Woo! Yeah! Hey! Let's go, baby! Sheesh! Ah! Let's freaking go, baby! Clip that butterball! Gotta play my ass off, man! Yeah! Sheesh! Like and subscribe! Hey, 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 hey! Boom! Sheesh! Let's go, baby! Extra rizzy with fries! Yeah! Whoa, baby! What? Why are there golds in a bronze game? What is going on? The other team had 2 golds? What the heck is going on? I'm the only bronze in the game. What the heck? The game... Oh my gosh. Okay. All good. All good. All good. Oh boy. Is that iron or silver? I cannot tell. Yo. That's gotta be silver. Sheesh. Dude, I was hard carrying the beginning of that match. I feel like that is most ranked matches for me. Is like Me hard carrying the first half and then the team waking up. All right, hold up. I just wanna. Is Valorant going on?
In garage. This time, it's only a solo Sova towards this A site, and instead is this Yoru posted in garage, holding down with the operator, essentially defending this trip. G2, or rather Furia, is gonna go for a play here into mid to attempt to get space in garage. They
All right, that's fine. All right, I call that a dub, baby. Big dub, big dub, big dub, big dub. Dude, how many, jeez, we've been really freaking hard carrying. Ooh. Let me make sure all the windows are closed too. Give me a second. Also, guys, as usual, I want you guys to remember this season? Oh, never mind. Remember this season? No, never mind. Remember this season? Dude. Ah! Wait, I had a season better than that. Am I tripping, yo? Dude, don't... Hold up. Yeah, I get... I didn't play in... I guess this is the one? No, guys, hold up. I literally have one where I showed it the other day where it was full of all silver. Because, yeah, a lot of seasons I just didn't care about Valorant. Dude, whatever, okay? Whatever. Dude, because this doesn't make sense. I've been silver 3 before. Wait. Yeah, I've been silver 3 before. This doesn't make sense. I'll worry about it later, but give me a second. Let's see. That game gave you a lot of RR, exactly. It should though. I'm glad they seem to have fixed something. I don't know. They seem to have fixed something with giving you more points. I'm actually legit confused. Hold up. Because I literally think I have proof of this. Give me a second. I know I have filled it with like all silver. Hold up. And Chinchilla, like, you know what I'm talking about, correct? Wait. See, hold the heck up. Hold the heck up. Now you tell me this. Watch. This thing is wrong. You want to know why? Look. Look, I have proof. What? Why did it take... What? Look, I literally have proof. It's the same season. And these are like silver 3 and silver 2. Silver 3 is up here. Yo. Why? Episode 7, Act 2. Did they add more in the triangle? That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. They added more in the triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, I'm actually confused. That's super confusing. I don't know about that. That's a glitch. Hold up, yeah, wait. Let me make a video out of this. Guys, is the ranked Valorant system glitched after the last patch? Because my episode 7 act 2, I remember I got the silver 3, I filled up the whole triangle with silver, and I go and take a look at it today, and it looks like this, and it has all these silver 1s and bronze 3. What is going on? Someone let me know. Peace! Alright, there we go. Oh, I meant to... Yeah, there we go. That's so weird. Also, you know what's really dumb? I hate, like, literally, the weather has been so bipolar. It goes from, like, freezing winter, no spring. It's just, like, Mother Nature just decides to skip spring, and it's, like, hot as balls. So, there's that. Alright, fine. I don't know what the deal with that is. I'm going to look into that later. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's do a little marathon, huh? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'm super confused. Oh, and also my YouTube chat is doing the thing where OBS is not showing all of YouTube chat. So if I miss anything, don't worry about it. Let's decide if I'm going to keep this game. Let's decide if I'm keeping this game. All right, let's just get in a match. I just want to see if I want to keep this game or not. We don't have much time as far as, Oh, wait. Give me one of those things again. Because my main thing is, like, I don't know. We'll see. I need to, like, get in a match quick and decide if I want to keep this or not. Because I just feel like I have too many games now. You know? It's hard to say. We got Valorant, League, Mario 64. Warcraft. Like 2 different versions of Warcraft. Classic, retail. Oh, I'm backed up on Warcraft too. Oh wait, you gotta like press it twice in this game. I feel like I have mixed feelings about this game, but also, guys, in the game I'm making, Night Owl vs. Orcs made huge progress yesterday. No spoilers, but made huge progress. I was up till like 10 last night working on it. I don't know what the hell a lot of this stuff means. Scan after the... Okay, whatever. Yo, yo! Alright, so what?
Attention. You are entering a high-risk environment. Cyberacme assumes no liability for loss of body or self.
I just don't know what I'm doing in this game, to be honest. Alright, B2, scan a tower.
Shield's gone.
Are you okay? I'll just loot everything because I don't know what the hell anything is. Heal your shields, combat.
Inputting new mag. Looks bad.
Oh. I am out of ammo, yo. Oh, oh! My ass!
Compromised, but still fighting. Doctor's orders. Break. Need a fix. In a bad spot. Commission.
Dude, I don't know what anything is, and I have no freaking ammo. Oh, I might be dead. I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Oh, so one of my guys is dead and one of them disconnected. So... And then where's the exfil spot? It's that arrow. Guarded exfil. It's that arrow. So how do you know... Hold up. Dude, I have no idea. That's my one issue is, like, I just don't know what is going on. Like, I don't know where to go.
Prepare for increased hostile action. Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
How do you get ammo? What the frick are you supposed to do? Oh gosh. Can I take his stuff? Oh my gosh, alright, be cool. Dude, I Shrek that guy. Dude! Whoa! So you don't come back. Like, someone has to res you, I guess. I just want to experiment and know. That was fun though. What the heck does that mean? Let me check something real quick. I'm just trying to learn. Are runners and combatants different? Player controllers. Okay. So you lose all your stuff. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. I have like, yeah, I sort of have like mixed feelings about this game. It's kind of cool, but I also am a little confused. Let's go, team!
Warning. Localized threats detected. Risk assessment advised.
So what is... the heck is that then? It does not explain what... Oh, maybe that's an objective thing. Oh, maybe that is an objective. I need to make my way over there.
Priority contract complete.
Look at that.
Anyone want this?
In a bad spot. Almost ready.
I don't know.
Twenty minutes remain.
Here.
Oh. So how do you use that? I don't know.
Watch my back. Brother in play.
Yeah, how do you... G. Oh. late rounds. Oh, I need that. Alright, where's my team at? Jeez. I'm just trying to figure things out. Oh my god. Oh no, so I have like, because it's in Valorant, I always have to have the monitor really close. There we go.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Observe.
Alert. Scanning overcharge across all local data conduits.
Gotcha.
Deploying drone.
Time to move.
Oh my gosh. I messed up there.
I have detected an opportunity for considerable profit.
This game is fun though. I need to. I feel like I want to keep it, but alright, so I had got one runner, 2 combatants. Okay. Do you still get the objective? You do, I think. And what'd I get? A sponsored kit. Rank reward available. Alright, let me see some real quick. You've ranked up. Click the agent button to open the screen and claim your rewards. So you can claim a reward. Okay. 1500 currency, restores health, shield charge, volt battery, 1 shield slot. The heck is that? Oh, 8 slots. Oh, shield slot.
Attention, runner. Town City 4 is off limits. The planet, its colony, and all connected resources. Under UESC law, you are trespassing here and have been marked as an enemy of the state. Final warning. Surrender or face.
Cognitive link re-secured. My apologies, friend. The UESC was able to briefly access our neural interface. Out in the cold, dark, deep of space, the UESC holds no real jurisdiction. I've repurposed the communications technology you collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UESC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. Let me see how much time I have left with this, because what sucks is I have to decide within 2 hours of playing on Steam, and I think I'm almost there. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was literally 10... I'm 10 minutes away from... I think I like the game. I'm just really confused by a lot. I think I like it, though. Ugh. Isn't it hard? That's a hard one. All right, let's watch a little Valorant. I need to make some food. I think I like the game, though. That's a hard one.
Sitting on 10-3, Balin 9-1, Jaw 6-2. Hell, everyone's doing their job here, and they are up. They are giving it back. They are fired up. G2 are on the receiving end of a pretty brutal game. You know, so recently, so for them to be able to pick themselves up here, incredible form of preparation, and then adding to boot, Leaf on top. I don't know if BBL have the capability to handle this.
Coming out of the timeout here, plenty of ults to rely upon, but again, it's not really...
Okay.
Right now, not looking like the right outcome, but he is creeping back over towards
Be right
B.
back.
Oh, I think he's spotted.
Players, he's got one instantaneous, man. This is a different beast they're dealing with today.
They get absolutely nothing off this set piece, G2. Again, have been positioned here time and time again, but because BBL haven't figured out exactly what's going on after that first 5 or 10 seconds of this default, I mean, Valen's able to reset here, catch Lover's Rock, trying to capitalize on the pressure as well. Again, it's 2 kills for Krevin, and that's about it.
And this has been a really quiet game across the board. Take a quick glance at it yourselves there. No one breaking above 3 kills. That's worrying signs.
Lover's Rock again. We're going to go down mid here. Rose, we'll get the confirmation towards lobby. Again, they haven't been able to get deep enough here to really pressure the back line of G2. Certainly going to be difficult here with Sheriffs and a Stinger. Krevin's still curious, but without contact being taken by anybody outside B here, well, might just catch it now on grass. Leave actually wants to spot it first, though. Down to 40 HP. Krevin can't find anything on the other side.
Oh, okay. Lorok's got one there. But in the meantime, you look at what Jorgamo's up to. Still has a little bit of time on the ult to have a glance. Doesn't see anything down towards middle. In the meantime, Bebe's controlling that backside, so they can ferry up that spike pretty comfortably here.
Oh, Bebe nearly just catching on there, but it's a pre-take. Jorgamo's going to come out. He's got 4.
He almost had the 5, but again, it is there. G2 on an unstoppable march. Near on perfection in this half at 9-0. I'm seeing no fight back from BBL now.
I mean, this is rehearsed as well. Jorgamo's posted up here the second the contact comes in mid. He pops his ult, capitalizes on C. This is really, really well thought out by G2. Very little that BBL can do here in the last few rounds. Operator back in hand for Lover's Rock.
They're trying, BBL are trying! And that's the first sign of light that they've actually had. But it's not safe with Leaf still alive. 2 big kills answering right back. Still has his ult. They still have Lover's Rock here. Pathing through sewer. Lover's Rock trying to hold the gap between. Leaf not stopping yet and committing towards that CT side.
Lover's Rock just posted up on the TP here. Will get the freebie. Leaf will fall. Just Valen and Trent left. First real advantage situation we've seen for BBL. And it comes in round 10. Still a chance here, though. They're going to get close enough to A long. Lover's Rock still operator in hand, but G2 are up close and personal here.
Lover's Rock not going to get given a challenge. They want to secure that plant. The time on their side. Nightfall going to go down, reveal nothing towards heaven. As they slowly build back in. There's the paranoia. It's time to go. This could be the heartbreak. This could be the nail in the coffin. And Trent's got the hammer in hand. Valen on the 1-2. Kreven can't do it. Valen's there. G2 are untouchable right now.
Like I said, the first real advantage they've had, and it crumbles in a 2v3. Absolutely insane from Trent and Valen here. The push and pull is beautiful to watch.
Stunning fundamentals. They got him on the ropes.
Trailing by 10. BBL just, and again, almost an overheat in the previous round as well. Doubling down once more though, Larocque straight down A long.
But the big boys on the other side, Leaf's been absolutely monstrous this half. As already that mid challenge or check has been found by G2.
We'll find little bit of freedom towards Garage here. Lovers Rock has already repositioned towards site. Again, the confirmation here from LaRock going to be key in terms of nobody holding towards lobby. BBL should have a good idea of how G2 is set up right now. The trip's still not dealt with here, but I don't think Valen's been spotted. You see they're just waiting for BBL to show their hand. That might just be it, Leaf, to shut down Lovers Rock.
It's hard to not enjoy it, right? This guy is just getting so much freedom, finally brought to heel, but there's other bodies behind it. Ro's going to catch Jaw in a little bit of a no-man land position, so they do, again, keep the numbers up. But this didn't stop G2 last round. They may not stop them now. Valen's still breathing, Trent's still alive, Baby Bay up. But Loiter's position should be solid, and it is. The other two trying to find space towards this B site. The numbers are going to be really hard to fight against, but Trent was a miracle worker before. And they might get a consolation round at this point. First found for BBL.
I mean, you're praying on a miracle here to string together a second behind that. It's only really Kreven that prevents this from spiraling out of control again. You can see the approach here from G2. They want BBL to feed into some of these setups to just catch this defensive proactivity, the aggression. That is the cornerstone of how BBL approach Haven. Loiter and Lovers Rock will have ultimates here. On the other side, Jorgamo does have the running back.
Most puppy to play from, pop flash in, spots out one, blinded, Jaw's gone well, but Lovers Rock answers back. It's a bloody battle down on A long as Rose tries to stand his ground. Jaw's got him dead to rights, and now a 3v2. Numbers up for G2 this time.
Loiter's already over towards ramp though. Is he actually going to walk this? He is! What is he doing?
Oh, it's mistakes. You can see it, the frustration. And now, Kreven, you're not going to get this done. Burning alive as G2 look untouchable, Mike. This level of form is unfathomable to BBL. They don't know how the hell to handle this team as G2 looking like those title contenders again.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
¿Qué partido estamos teniendo? ¿Cómo comienza esto? Por favor, quiero que animemos un poco a los equipos. Comencemos. BBL, BBL, BBL. Muy bien, muy bien. Ahora, ¿qué tal si nos hacemos un ole, 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 ole? De dos. Muy bien, ¿se van a dejar los fans de BBL? No lo puedo creer. De nuevo, BBL, BBL. Ahí van, ahí van.
I think even the crowd needs a little more to believe in here from BBL. One round, it's not going to inspire you. Jesus, they've got a gauntlet to go if they even want to make this competitive.
I mean, BBL just haven't lost a single defensive half of Haven. Now relying on basically the raw firepower to carry them through this second half, and there might not be much of one, Lauren.
With you on that. This
absolute
looks,
mountain to climb.
Yeah, and that's without talking about just the individuals that have come online for G2. Jorgamo, 16-7, late in that first half, started to really pump up those numbers. Leaf, a threat from the start. Valen, solid as a rock, and the rest doing what is necessary. This has been a show of force from G2. and one that BBL will, I mean, probably sooner forget, but certainly remember their turn on the attack. But the bar has been set.
There, go, go, go!
Try and pop on the back of this immediately here. Valen able to get out though. No harm, no foul on the way in. BBL should be able to get themselves a comfortable plant. G2 already looking to wrap behind this. Tripwire to identify the flank. Rose still positioned pretty deep on C long. Again, there's no lurk to slow this down either. Nobody disconnected far enough to stop G2.
Yeah, right now, BBL surrounded. As it stands, G2 trying to get themselves to the right place to play this retake. 3-2 split through CT and Garage. And well, Jorgamo doesn't feel that phased by it all as G2 start as they mean to go on. Rose with a valiant attempt, but it's going to be 12 in a blink of an eye. This has been swift.
And nobody looking to get aggressive from BBL, even here in the confirmation of just one member of G2, sure, but again, the challenge in here, Jorgamo just giving a freebie on the second to Lover's Rock. Rose, unfortunately, is just too much to do for him to recover here. Already seeing something, a byproduct of that first half where BBL maybe slipping into the shell a little bit. Obviously going to see the investment here, but I mean, there's not many positives. So maybe Larocque to get something done with the Bucky on the way in here. Initial burst towards Garage. He's looking for these Sheriffs to find a pick somewhere. Leaf though with a judge inside the smoke. Revealed, but TP's out.
Okay, calm in approach for now. Valen, no playing just yet. Larocque getting closer. Holding the other side of that smoke as it drops. Oh, he lost sight for a second, but he comes out fine. BBL gonna find one back. Again, 4v4, that firepower is going to be brought into question here. G2 starting to apply a little bit more on towards the site. BBL digging in their heels now. Baby Bay does get the upgrade, but at what cost? There's Jaw, last one alive. This is a 1v4 needed. He wants to shut it down now, and I think they will at least extend play by a round.
Not even many upgrades to be found here, to be honest. A couple of SMGs for sure. See how the buy will settle here for BBL. This should be, again, I'm going to keep my eye on the full shields. I'm seeing Baby Bay toy with the idea of a scope. In terms of progress, I mean, Jogger already halfway. Yeah. Rose just one away from the Hunter's Fury as well. But it needs to be flawless from here on out. 10 rounds to find for BBL.
It is a stark reminder of the quality we have here in Santiago. And oh, Leaf again, still gonna be drawing blood. Look at him, 11 HP. He almost had him as well.
Going to come through here, Valen. Probably happy to challenge this now, but we'll shy away into the smoke. Nobody following that through, so Valen will be able to get back onto the angle.
Oh, Valen, this could be filthy for you. Do they check? They do. Okay. Nice heads-up work from Rose there. See them desperate to find a bit of safety and stability for themselves. Caution being aired, but they need that plant now.
Really here. Jorgamo a little bit of util. Let's have an upgrade. Baby Bait, 3 shots in the Headhunter. Do further damage, like I said, just chip away. Don't allow any safe purchases or fully safe purchases to go through because it has to be flawless. In terms of the finances here for BBL early on in the half.
And I still don't think BBL are even out of the woods in this round just yet. There's the flash and there's a swing, and Jaw's going to get 1. Everyone going to find 2 as a reaction, and Trent falls. It's the 3rd for BBL.
Weapon here.
Look at my chance here to take the fight to BBL. Already a ton of work done here to get the ultimate early enough to contest the first true buy round. In Lover's Rock, maybe toy with an operator here. On the other side though, Baby Bait already got one in his hands.
Well, that's early.
He's going to be tasked with holding down C Long here. Lovers Rock looking as if he wants to go towards double doors to look for a pick.
Early interest from Trent, and it's Larocque to receive a lot of damage. Unconfirmed that the smoke was in play, but still, that could come back to haunt them later into this round. Lovers Rock trying to find someone to open this, and Leaf is probably the one I try and avoid, but a lovely pick there from him. Working the map, as you said, almost starting at double doors, then shifting over towards B.
Valen on an off angle here in sewers, though. Does have Trent at the top of the ramp as well, but he's actually come away for a prowler.
It's brought on long. Valen happy to commit on this, really stalwart in holding this sewer scale up. BBL, do they even think about it? Rose is going to try and pressure and clear through long. Valen still unchecked. They have got to be on the money with this. Loiter tries to challenge. Valen going to find him stunned up. He stands his ground. There is no fear from this G2 side. And with a scoreline like this, you can't blame them. They're having to put everything into it.
The jump scare there on the way back, but Jorgemo's found Kreven.
Starting to look like this could be a bit of a death rattle back from BBL, but is there more to be found here? Rose trying to puff up the chest and be bold about it, but Flash, stop! Joe's got him dead!
That's a spike!
That's two now, mistakes being made. Larocque desperate to try and make up for it, digging deep himself. Culling the aggression in a 2v2. Needed now, you can see it, just those pixels. He tries to creep forward, doesn't want to give away anything. Playing together, shoulder to shoulder. Trent was masterful at this before. Baby Bay doesn't get the shot, and they are holding on. Trent in the 1v2. Flash goes in, he stands his line. Lovers Rock puts him to bed. 4 for BBL. And they had to fight hard for 4.
I mean, just seeing Rose so desperate to punish the ultimate from Jorgemo. It throws the spike out on an island. This is such an insane recovery from Larocque and Lovers Rock. And that's with Larocque tagged up so low early on. The Hunter's Fury being posted just to force Valen out from sewers. The desperation is starting to show. Can they stabilize off that? Leaf gonna throw a Bucky in the mix here. Stinger for Valen as well.
3-man stack on C though. Don't know if they'll be able to dig that out early. Say 3, it's 4 basically. You look towards A, it's just Trent down long. Lovers Rock gonna note Valen. Does that give away much, or do they do what they intended and continue towards the C side? Baby Bay now on the line. BBL weighing up their options.
I don't think there was any confirmation of other players' whereabouts towards Garage, but 2 players here. Rose, and actually Lovers Rock will find Baby Bay. What's a little, I'm ready for that.
Yep, I'm looking at middle as well though. We have pressure coming. Trent trying to buy some time. Gets cleared by Rose. Valen gonna hear this. They can pull a rotation or 2. That's gonna be a, oh! Okay, that's a big answer. I really thought Valen had that one dead to rights. What's up next for BBL? Leaf with an operator jaw, with a sheriff. He's just gonna send it in. Okay, look, they're gonna keep it up. I'm down for it. If you want to be a villain at 4-12, more power to you. Leaf would love to try and keep this. BBL, again, it has to be flawless the entire time, Mike.
Did I spot that, by the way? Jorgemo mollied Lovers Rock, and he just burnt to death. I don't know if there's any damage initially on that peak, but Leaf does have the operator in hand. Probably going to try and do some damage if he, well, can get another angle, but
it's being hunted.
I was going to say they're hesitant to obviously force the issue here. Slip back into Garage here, and Loiter already pushing down long. They should know about this.
Yeah, that's 1, and there goes the operator. Okay, 3 alive. A couple of big ults to play with, but it does feel like a house of cards that could fall down at any moment, right? These are still very, very close rounds, and these were light investments coming up from G2. Now they're back on a good buy here. Another big challenge coming up for BBL.
Great catch from Loiter here as well. Valen obviously held in place by the trip to follow on from that. G2 call a timeout here as a couple more ultimates coming online. Jorgemo just 2 away from his second running back already. Do have the dimensional drift and the divide. Can revert back to a retake if they will try and put Baby Bay a little deeper somewhere, maybe find a pick, but 4 rounds here in a row for BBL. the other side of that, actually, Lover's Rock does have his Dimensional Drift available. Just missing missing a couple more points here and there.
But again, this is also just a nice momentum break as well. G2 can afford to kind of just take their time on this. There isn't particularly a hurry. This is more just take a second, take a breather, touch base, figure out what's been going on here. As again, you don't want to open up that window of chance. Again, we know it is very fragile at this point for BBL, but regardless of that, you don't want to let them get that confidence. Breeze would be coming up next, of course, so for now, if they can keep them kind of as they are under the heel, that would be ideal. Let's see if there's something in mind here is just the get it done, get it over the line, give us a round.
Maybe we'll stack up outside lobby here, whether or not this is just to try and put Lover's Rock on an early angle. Again, caught a bit of damage here initially. LaRock previously. There's 3 members of G2 here to control the space. Maybe it does have that operator here. Don't get a confirmation of the setup just yet. Reposition here, Leaf tucked into garage. Does have the Dimensional Drift to get right behind this A-site hit, if it comes to fruition.
It's kind of a powder keg waiting to go. Babybay's got a line, gonna have to back away. Still has Trent there by his side, and obviously Valen toward that CT area, but G2 aren't willing to fully commit to the rotation just yet. Still have enough players here. Lover's Rock will be able to identify quite a few bodies if he does go hunting. He's cleared towards that quad side, takes a look towards back sight, and he's going to see him, but Jorgamo finds him first. Now, Jor has to be careful not to get caught out on here, because look at where that spike's heading. Look at this TP as well. That could catch him here. Do they consider it? I think Jor does. Jor absolutely does keep it in mind. Loiter might be dead. He is! Jorgamo at the helm of decimating BBL here. Down to 3 now. Look at Desperate in this.
We'll be able to get onto site here. The scale up actually conceded by G2, but Leaf's still here.
I don't know how they're going to make it across safely. Okay, that's it. They just get the timing right, have a little bit of a posture up towards Garage. Plants now in. It is a 3v5, though. They've got the divide. G2 have every single tool necessary to make this one hurt. Jaw, that's 3. He wants more. He might get some more here. Still on the hunt for it. Oh, Rose desperately tries to hold on. But G2 remembering who they are today, making BBL look mortal, proving they bleed like all the others.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna say this now because I want to speak to you guys real quick as we ease into the game, as we're setting up.
Yes, sir.
No matter what the score is, I need energy from Nate. I need locked-in dives from Alex, confident dives. Trent, I need confidence to your teammates. The way you speak to each other is the way we're gonna play, okay? Let's go, boys.
He's hunting down that title! The time to write
The next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
I'm making it throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down, down. You giving that as if. Moving with that Motown. Living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Here with Josh RT of G2, dominant win on Haven. What is your evaluation of BBL on that map and how they played?
Honestly, I'm very, very impressed with BBL. When I watched them, I thought, man, this Rose guy, he has like great IGL calling, and I'm very, very like impressed about how they structured their team and all the pressures they apply. So it was a lot of overnight studying for me, not a lot of sleep, but I feel like I prepped the boys well to show them like what to expect, and I think we handled it well. Hopefully we keep it going. I know map 1 we usually do all right, but map 2 like sometimes we fall back. So I gotta make sure the boys are locked in.
Okay, well, one more thing, because the boys were extremely hyped up. We've never seen Leaf stand up so much. Is your plan to tell him to keep it going, you know, let him have it? Or, whoa, tone it down?
He had a great first half start. I think in the second half, I think it got into him a little bit too much. So as usual, I'll make sure like he tones it down a little bit, like make sure he's even more even-keeled.
Okay. All right, thank you and good luck on Breeze.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our analyst desk. On the other side of that utter shellacking of BBL on Haven. A dominant showing here from G2, and we're not going to waste any time, Mimi Kukuka. We're going to dive straight into some of the more impactful moments in this game that kind of demonstrated just how much of a read G2 had and just how much the work for Josh overnight paid off.
Yeah, this is our Verizon iSpeed moment. It's a Telestrator IF prep. In the pre-show, if you were watching, we talked about how good this Cypher composition was for BBL in freeing up rotation in their defensive macro. And I want to show how Josh RT and the gang at G2 absolutely dismantled it. This is round 3, the bonus after G2 wins pistol. And you'll note it's the standard Cypher setup here with 2 trips in garage and towards C-Long. Let's look at how G2 deals with this. Initially, they're going to put some pressure over towards A lobby, showing a flash, a haunt, making it feel like there's something there. And at the start of this round, BBL is just playing a solo Sova who he'll react by going for the drone. While that's going on, check out how G2 is immediately stepping stepping into the next stage of their plan. 2 players, the Fade and the Phoenix, are going back mid, and their job is going to be to destroy this tripwire and remove information from BBL's defense. Already 1 question created towards A. Now here comes the next question mark. A flash out into mid. They go and take space in garage. And check out this detail that only this kind of odd comp that G2 is doing can bring through. The Phoenix wall does utility damage. So they throw it in a position where as you watch that icon, look, it burns away. Down goes the Cypher Trip. There was a seize comboed to make sure Kreven didn't swing and pick that up. And all while that's happening, well, look over towards the A site. There was a rotation away from Rose, who felt like that was going to be more of an execute on the C side of the map. And now there's a question mark here, question mark in mid, question mark over towards A. BBL has lost the majority of the map. It's a free contact into A, and Baby Bay perfectly holds for Rose to swing for one of his 3 kills that map. As they walk in, it's now a post plant, and there's even more. Check out these players that got embedded up. They hear the rotates, they contact forward, and they absolutely eviscerate BBL. This 11-1 was brought because of prep, anti-stratting, and a perfect read from G2.
Mimi, come on, he had 4 kills, you know?
I'm sorry,
don't do it like
sorry,
that. Listen, he had 4. No, but listen, we had the expectations set for G2. We knew that they were going to be prepped, but they ticked every single one of the boxes, breaking the utility, making them over-rotate, the individuals popping off. And speaking about individuals, we need to talk about Jogemo and Leaf, especially about Jogemo. You saw it, you showed it there in the telestrator, but I think all throughout the map, all through and through, even in the last rounds where G2 was struggling to close this one out, it was Jogemo time and time again. And we can say the same about Leaf. The amount of space that they found, how controversial it was to go up against them, and all of the flashes that they were putting. We know that BBL likes taking on those duels, and all of them favor G2.
It does feel like also, because you have utility damage off the Blaze Wall, you don't need the shock darts to clear some of the Cypher utils. So it opens you up to bring the Fade in here alongside this already really impactful double flash setup.
Yeah, there's so much utility to bully players off lines, and I think that's really why this is great into double duelists. You see those A reclear rounds, that was a big fixture for me. Flashes were excellent at shutting the duelists down, especially when it's combined with that Prowler. You got a little dog running at you, a flash coming for you, and we're talking a lot about the macro, about how good this prep was, but individually, I mean, how damn good was Jaw? 25 kills?
Cho didn't even need to play. That was insane. I think that he didn't even have duos with some of the players. And on the other side, right, let's speak a bit about BBL. We've expected Rose to, change a little bit things on the Colin and whatnot, but it really seems like everything just happened too fast for them to adapt. And the ideas that G2 kept bringing in did not make it any easier. We also have to talk about and draw some comparisons with Larocque, right? He did not have a good map, and it resembles a little bit about what happened against NRG.
Yeah, not what you're looking for BBL if you need someone to get back in the game. Now, my big question for BBL is, have you learned anything now? Let's see what Coach Key had to say ahead of map 2.
Here with Key of BBL now. Coach, 11-1 first half on Haven, which was your pick. So why do you think the gap was so big in that first half?
That was the start like we did against Energy. We just didn't show up, and we have no brave to fight against them. But like we played Energy, hopefully it will be like this on the second map and the third map.
Slow start, but the boys are locked in and you guys are ready to go, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Okay, so Key of the opinion that this is exactly the same issue they had against NRG, and they just quote-unquote didn't turn up.
I disagree. I think that the key to map 1 was G2 watching the VODs, coming in with very strong specific preparation of how to dismantle BBL's defense, and BBL not changing enough to adapt. I think that's more core than just individual underperformances.
But I think it does hold the resemblance with NRG. Do you not remember that Pearl and how they were so sure about the composition and whatnot, and how they dismantled it? So I think that there is a point that Key has there. Now, can he find the same solution that he did against NRG? Speaking especially about Larocque, as we take a look at the Agent Select, another player that I think we highlighted a little bit in that highlight was Leaf. And I think that for me in this map, even starting on the attack, I really have high hopes for the performances that he's going to have. And for BBL, LaRock has to tune in again.
Yeah, it was a really great read map one from G2 of how they moved around the map on their attacking side. I'm expecting them to want to play similarly here. The Breeze is a different beast. It's a lot easier for the individuals like LaRock and Lovers Rock to get involved and win it that way. This is a great chance in my mind for BBL to get back into the series at what they're best at.
And do not forget what's at stake. We were speaking about BBL with the potential of making history, and it's not going to be an easy one to make.
All right, let's jump right back into the action after a quick map one. Pansy, Hypoc, it's on you.
Well, this is the fun part, isn't it? Breeze now coming up next, and BBL with a brutal wake-up call of the difference of these sort of levels. You earn your legacy here. Santiago leaves nothing to be hidden, nothing to chance, as G2 have set the standard, and they've set it high.
Yeah, and I just want to come back to the, again, just to note, LaRock seems to be the king of map 2 for BBL. Talking about previous performances here, but you come to a map like Breeze, and there's just huge opportunities for a team to completely disregard timings, disregard macro, and just take the fight to you. G2 now, with the upper hand in this series, and the upper hand in terms of the mental game on the stage, I think there's a real likelihood here if Jorgamo and Baby Bay just want to try and knock this out of the park.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Do they have that killer instinct to just put them down? BBL better be ready, because okay, been put to bed pretty quickly, but the trade's there for Leaf. So those floodgates to the site are open for now. BBL close enough by the broken wall, but the plant's going to be in. But look at Rose's position. Does he get the timing on this? He has managed to slip to window. Checked on by Valen. So there is layers to this. We are still in a 3v3.
Oh, Baby Bay looking to get back behind this through mid.
Oh, flanks on flanks.
Reposition towards that. Anoit is going to be caught here, Baby Bay. A little bit of chip damage as well onto LaRock.
Doesn't need to do too much now. He can kind of let the others cook a bit here. Still utility on the plant to allow G2 to build time. LaRock with another tap. More utility put into play. Trent still happy to toy with him a touch. LaRock would love a fight. He's not getting the one he wants. His Lovers Rock now already in the round, but G2 have everything they need here. This should be done. G2 with a great start. Simplistic in approach and what you want to be seeing.
These early rounds key for BBL in terms of getting a couple of these players online. Already mentioned LaRock, but also Lovers Rock, a much slower map. And a couple of individual performances from him a little lacking. He's so crucial to their success. See any investment here from BBL. Maybe by toying with a scope, but be 2 Bulldogs brought into this. A couple of SMGs as well, so well-rounded purchase here for G2. Rose on the other side of this on A main. We have the drone, wall invested as well, so he decides to try and challenge here.
Be smooth sailing. They are just making it towards those doors now for the BBL side. G2 just going to get themselves set up into this close plant. Again, it is Classics on the other side, so for G2 an opportunity to try and get some of those ults farmed up here, and Baby Bay, the one to be doing it. Are we getting a vintage Jorgamo performance today? I'm up for it, man.
Super crispy from Jorgamo on the Bulldog. BBL, unfortunately, gamble stack elsewhere on the map. Beautiful kills from Baby Bay as well here, actually.
Didn't even catch that second one. Really lovely from Jor, though.
Let's go. All right, I'm back. I'm back in it, boys. I'm back in it.
Very comfortable start to build up a bit of a cushion here on the attack for G2. Jorgamo, Baby Bay, both halfway to ultimates already, very early on. What's the response here in the buy round for BBL?
And I feel like just momentum-wise, mentally, they need to kind of get a grip back into this game as well. Obviously, that first map, it's easy for us to kind of maybe reset mentally ourselves, but for the teams, this is just very oppressive to handle. G2 would love to continue that. Don't think that Aldrone's going to quite clear the corner you would have liked, so Rose is going to be behind the curve on this as Jor now gets a step towards the site itself.
Catch Kevin as well, at least a glimpse of him. Leaf now backfill the space. That's another ball from Daunt here. Ooh!
Ooh, hold on. Loiter and Laurent still putting up a fight. Loiter does well. Rose in on the swing. Better. Much better. Fighting as 5 this time.
BBL happy to make these snappy decisions. Wasn't expecting a full commitment out of double doors here, but BBL still showing signs they're happy to be proactive. Not necessarily dwelling on that 13-5 on Haven. And again, a massive positive to see.
Yes.
See some of these players activate. And again, you don't want to see Larocque being a map 2 show from him. You see everybody step up here. BBL have any hopes of recovering this series.
G2 have shown depth, individual capability, preparation. Well, the list is pretty long. So BBL are going to have their work cut out here. Lovers Rock already trying to play through towards elbow. It would be Jorgamo on the other side, a bit deeper. I think he's just going back around.
And it's these quieter rounds I want to see what BBL want to achieve. In terms of the bigger picture, at least here happy to respect the purchase. I mean, Leaf actually down on a Sheriff, but rifles across the board here for G2.
Deploying drone.
Already Lovers Rock taking a TP across this side. It's a good read from BBL. Don't be conscious of mid though. There's a lot of pressure coming through double doors.
My eyes are still on the rock for now. It's, as you said, depending on how much pressure these double doors players from G2 can actually apply. Loiter's done really well to help them out. Keep at least a bit of safety with Larocque, who's taking a bit of damage, but Baby, oh! Brutality from G2, powering through towards the site. Plants up, they've got nothing to stop it. Trent was waiting for a second to let him know. He hadn't even got the plant down yet.
This is a site that's stacked with 4 members of BBL, and it's only Jorgamo to fall. Kreven, rifle in hand, left to wait this one out. Leaf not going to allow him such freedom. Kreven just checking.
That smile.
That damn smile.
That damn smile. But still for G2, it is going to be grinning after that round. As you said, going into the stacked site that you kind of felt might have had a bit more fight back, and you got Baby Bay absolutely just punching them down. It's a scary prospect now because we know that G2 can walk into these bigger, heavier sites and come out pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a clear difference in the fundamentals. G2 hit their stride on map 1. Like I said, it's why my eyes are on these slower rounds, maybe towards the macro ahead of some of these site executes. Loiter, I mean, a freebie, yeah, caught by Loiter there. Is beautiful from Trent.
Yo, Larocque, hit a shot.
Oh, it's elimination day today. You can just feel it. And now the buy's looking a little shoddy for BBL, but they have the operator. It's just Rose who's going to be suffering a bit here. Top mid. Try and make it work with what he can afford.
On the other side does have a scope as well. Not many light shields, but crucial here is Larocque doesn't fall immediately.
Oh!
He's good for 2.
He's hitting shots now, baby! That's 3! G2 gonna get their answer back, but in the kill feed. It's Leaf and Baby Bay to try and find a little bit of room to work. Good chip done. I think that's Kreven down on 10. There's still a little bit of danger in this. Might have just closed the case now. Baby Bay up against 4.
Cutting through.
A little bit of firepower in just that round previous. Hard to make it forward though. An initial challenge from Loiter. Get himself out of there, reset if he can. 40 seconds to play with, but yeah, they've had enough of that game. I guess that's what happens when you call out Larocque.
Certainly heard that. Curious if there is a response. Larocque now will have the Blade Storm on the back of that success. Initially here, able to just jiggle back and forth, and the catch on Jorgamo. Beautiful mid-slide. Elsewhere, I mean, Lovers Rock's 1 away from the dimensional drift. 2 more points for Loiter to get the pit.
And if you really think that G2 can't talk shit, just keep watching this game, man. They're ready for this one.
Oh, a catch on Leaf, actually.
Well, just on the leg, it looked like 13 HP is what Leaf gets to stay alive on, but still want to go for the pop here, G2. Building off the back of Baby Bay's ult, potentially looking at that next punch forward, that next pop towards this. Baby Bay, I mean, that's utility in hand. That's a bit of a miss on that one. And Loiter just turrets them down. It is a shutout.
Flawless hold from BBL on the back of the dimensional drift to try and open up this site. Amounts to absolutely nothing for G2. In some of these more crucial momentum building rounds for BBL, now going in their favor. Got the upper hand in terms of this next cycle of ults. The investment coming there for G2. All tied up, 3 apiece. Been a while since we said that.
Yeah. Okay.
Divide available Hunter's Fury here for G2.
A couple of win cons that might come in if it goes right, but no respect given. It's earned here today. Rose holds the line and he holds the double doors. Takes away Jaw, who looked like he wanted to pop there off the quick pressure. Tries to take a refight. Baby Bay puts him to bed. It's Loiter and Lovers Rock to try and hold those next lines. So they do try and make it through again. This is going to be bloody between these two. Baby Bay going to get a rifle at least. Gets on the site and gets found quickly.
BBL able to withstand this pressure. And a couple of players investing here for G2. Still Rose showing the willingness to go forward, to set the tone, and try and win out in this mental battle. Down on the stage. Again, come to Breeze here. It's a map that suits BBL to really switch things up, go back towards playing very fast and loose, relying on some of this raw firepower the roster has. Just missing 1 point here for Kreven on the neural theft, and it's a fully stacked ult cycle for BBL. No surprise to see G2 take a timeout here.
Off to Bergheim we go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jorgamo looked like he was bopping to it there as well, actually.
But I do want to kind of talk about what we heard during kind of, I guess, the wrap of map 1. Josh kind of saying how much of that was in the homework of map 1. I guess if you know this veto is coming up, you can kind of
I mean, that's confidence in the prep there. You can just go, yeah, they're a good team, but, you know, we just prepped really well, and, I mean, they couldn't do anything. They're a great team, but not against us when we prepare.
So, I kind of love seeing that, though. And again, it was absolutely worth the lack of sleep that man got to get map 1.
He looks like he hasn't slept in days.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to eliminations, I guess, right? You got to get that prep done quick. But you're right, it's the ults now starting to sit and settle into play for BBL. You can kind of see the change around here, that momentum swing that's come in. But G2 are very in the fight, willing to be quite aggressive on this, still taking a lot of kind of chances, I guess you could say. And I do want to see if that tempo changes now we come out of this timeout.
I think the approach is clear from G2 today in terms of puffing up the chest, showing they're willing to brawl, but having the macro to back it up as well. Stun here will prevent Lovers Rock getting onto the deeper angle, but still going to post up here. Damage done just yet, but a catch from Lovers Rock won't connect.
Nice layering though on the util as well, kind of keeping Jugamo unable to kind of hunt that down. BBL feeling a bit of that pressure starting to build towards B, but I'm not seeing that full commitment yet. Nice clear on the utility, so again, the checklist just being worked down by G2 here. They don't have to hurry it, still about a minute. Jorgamo starting to rebuild back by elbow, checking in towards Rose, who is going to need a bit of support if they do continue on that pathing. I think Lovers Rock can still get eyes on if necessary. As the pit just going to go down towards 8. A late round investment here.
He sets Larocque in motion, potentially to explore towards mid. Double doors. G2 still looking for something to set their sights on. Dimensional Drift invested here from Lovers Rock, with the Hunter's Fury to try and follow up, but way off on the placement initially.
Yeah, not looking that sharp on it, actually. Lovers Rock is going to have to commit here, too. This is getting a bit sketchy. Larocque still solid on the hold. Fired up, ready to go. And he goes back for thirds. This man's hungry. As Valen just has to face it. Larocque's on the hunt. He is sending message after message. For 13 seconds, Valen would love to deny that bit of confidence. With nothing to lose, Larocque would love him to be buried as he is. Back up now as BBL starting to look scary.
Larocque trying to hide the smile on his face. Valen, stark contrast here. They play from Lovers Rock again, committing to the TP, knowing there's space to play into. Towards Beach. Again, I'm curious of that's going to be the approach. Now coming out of the timeout for G2, it's just, again, reverting back to kind of what worked on Haven, which was waiting for BBL to pounce forwards. Get much of an opportunity. It's a huge investment for BBL. Coming out with just the Blade Storm. It does put G2 back onto an awkward bite. Couple of pistols, couple of stingers.
But G2 did have quite a nice amount of success towards the A side of the map when they kind of, I guess, split through door a bit, had that nice punch to it. A little late on the util, allows Jorgemon freedom, and he isolates Rose. He's got to know there's another player here. They know that Loiter's nearby. Jorgemon would, ideally find him, and G2 again, threading the needle. Larok, though, 5 HP. This is a bit of a tall task. Yeah, G2 showing them how it's done on this one, going back to what was working before.
Dismantling this A-side hold. Get themselves into a post plant here. Lovers Rock and Krevin have to try and recover this.
Cross is lethal, though. And there is the kind of eventual wrap that's coming through on middle. Krevin's going to find Baby Bay. Trent is only going to get one, so it's down to a 1v2. This is difficult, but not impossible. Lovers Rock, though, has a look towards Valen, but he hasn't caught the timing on Leaf, who was that eventuality for a MasterCard thrifty turn. G2 once again showing they still have options on A.
Insane round to pull off. The BBL slight misreading in the early setup here, and unfortunately Rose going forward once more. Try and greet G2 on the way in. Unfortunately, Loiter just slips into the gap. Backside of that Viper's wall. Big swing round for G2.
Yeah, it's huge.
Response here found after 4 rounds in a row for BBL. Still trailing by 1. Baby Bay now with an operator in hand. Be noted early on. G2 very quickly drift back over towards the B site. BBL probably trying to position to catch the pivot back into mid. But with Krevin on an island, I don't think that's coming.
No, waiting for that TP timing as well. There we go, taken now, joined in towards middle. G2 not clearing, okay there, clearing at least that front approach. Still got a bit of safety for Krevin to play into. This is a much different pace coming out from G2 here, very slow and steady, but still very focused towards B. They're going to see the operators here, they're going to hear the operators here, but do they find Krevin? Yes, they do. So they've got full idea of what's in front of them. Jorgemon now should be able to work forward. I think he's got a great idea of where that Cypher tried to hide to, as Jorgemon now takes side control. Rose, unexpected but adjusted to. Jorgemon, great diligence. Till then, head removed. Valen catching the back line. Loiter gone. This is great stuff. Larok wants to go, though. He wants in, and he's just been let off the leash. Clears back sight, but G2 do not want to let this one slip. And now all on Larok in a 1v4. Near on impossible as Trent ensures it. Safety at the end, but G2 now showing diligence on both sides.
Especially with that pace change in the Thrifty, you can see BBL reading into that. And it's unclear exactly what the approach is here for G2 coming out of the timeout, but at least here have stopped that momentum, forced the timeout for BBL. Consider their approach, and the money's still sitting okay for BBL. Really seeing an operator.
Keep looking at me. The second one.
Leaf still egging them on. G2 on the brink of having both duelist ultimates here. The last 2 rounds. Larok leading the charge here for BBL. They desperately need to make a stand here on this map too. And only going to have the neural theft to work with. Like I said, a massive investment on that previous round.
Yeah, opened up quite a few chances for G2 now to kind of regain the scoreline and control on the half. The fact they were able to build back with 2 just now and the way they've done it, it should put a little bit of fear in BBL. They've been broken on that A side, broken on B. They haven't really been able to get Larok there early enough to find impact again. Look, he gets there eventually and he does do some damage, but by this point I feel like G2 have kind of suffocated some of that build of momentum that BBL might have been banking on.
Could be Larok. Well, initially here, Larok going to be the first point of contact towards A. Does now have Loiter to provide some support. again, is the answer for BBL to prioritize towards mid. Behind some of these A-site hits is a massive gap between Rose and his ability to really provide much support. Talking about identified here early on. Switch up of positions for Walker, but he still looks as if he wants to challenge.
Revealing area.
Has drawn Rose over towards that A side quite early now, leaving top mid available. Obviously G2 unaware of that just yet. And a clear difference in pace.
Now what does the drone spot though? Absolutely nothing. Other than that initial tag onto Jorg with the recon. BBL forced to figure things out as they go here. Valen caught down to 10 HP. Rock able to keep them at bay for the time being, but this pressure in mid is starting to mount. And nobody here to catch it now. Rose is repositioned towards B site.
There we go. Can they withstand the pressure, the vice grip that's building towards the A side? LaRock looks under the gun, you can see it. He had nowhere to run and nowhere to hide, and really only Loiter able to put a body back on this. Once again, G2 have the say in this. Look at the position from Baby Bay. Still able to control towards middle, still able to get away with what they want. And this, well, it looks simplistic, it looks stylish, and it looks absolutely on the money for G2 now. This Kriven in a 1v3 has to try and break this crossfire that is solid as a rock. G2 have the solution.
It's a whittle away at BBL in these slower rounds. Unfortunately, LaRock, I mean, he looks ready for this, but the reposition here because of the stun just forces him a little off balance. Again, Baby Bay just completely unconsidered. Posted up with the operator towards mid. Last round, still going to see a buy here from BBL. Able to muster together as best they can. Still an operator in hand for Lovers Rock, which is a huge positive. Baby Bay does have that dimensional drift available here.
This mid-pressure G2 have found what they wanted. This was the way that they've been pressuring towards A, putting Rose on the back foot, keeping Lovers Rock a little humbled deeper on the sights. See LaRock trying to be patient about this, but he found no footing in that prior round. And again, that want to be involved, that want.
Yeah, I'm surprised not to see BBL going a little more proactive on the back of Kreven. He's not feeling the pressure and his utility's not dealt with early on.
This time, looking like they're leaning to the other side of the map here. As G2 once again show this diligence.
Who's next?
They will look to get a sniff out of what's going on towards B. A solid confirmation here. Great catch from Lovers Rock. A second as well.
That second, sensational. As G2 trying to scale forward, it's Trent to find a bit of work in middle potentially here to play off of. Catching Rose is not a bad shout here. Loiter now noted. But it doesn't feel easy with these numbers, even a 3v4. They don't have that comfort on a side just yet. They're trying to be in a foot race towards the A side of the map here. Loiter does get back towards that deeper side, and the cross should be treacherous. It is. Leaf unable to make it through. And a little bit of a resurgence from BBL here as Valen in a 1v4. It is a lovely shutout here. 6-6, Mike. This is a much better display from both teams.
Great response found here, but to come out all settled up at 6-6 is a huge positive for G2 in terms of BBL's early intention here. We'll have to see if that carries across to the second half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Andrés Bello, ¿los veo por ahí? Muy bien. A ver, los chicos de la Universidad UNIAC. Ahí está, muy bien, algunos por ahí, ok. De la Universidad de Talca. ¿Dónde? ¿Universidad de Talca? Ok. De la Universidad SEC. Allá. Los veo. De la Universidad Filisterrae. Oh, y bastantes. Muy bien. Y de la Universidad del Desarrollo. ¿Dónde están? Muy bien. Estamos muy bien. Bueno, la estamos pasando muy bien. El partido está increíble, la serie también. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar. Pero yo sí quiero escucharlos. Santiago, griten con el alma. Vamos a ver, quiero ver quién va a ganar porque como que el público está mitad y mitad. ¿Dónde están los fans de BBL?
Now with a little more to cheer for. BBL side putting up a much better show here, Mike, but G2 are not out of this game. They've shown that they still have a great mentality for this one. They still have map 1 in the pocket, but the side switch now. You can see how they handle the approach from BBL.
And really, eyes now go towards LaRock in terms of his ability to be the driving force for BBL on the attacking side. You can already see the intention here for BBL isn't to shy away. A much slower, tempered approach to the defense overall, but here, certainly want to see them get off to a flying start. There's a hope of taking us to Abyss. Pause here to invest the wall. Still allow progress towards main. Actually getting ahead of that. LaRock will catch a headshot and a follow-up from Trent.
And again, G2's preparation for these pistols seems absolutely on the money. Trent sitting nice and deep on this.
Just
And
ate
look
that.
at this. He's barely seen him and he's basically been their downfall. Start to end, Trent has been a brute force to handle. But a 2v3, spiked down in a bit of an awkward spot.
They could wrap spawn here. I mean, there's still a TP from BabyBay to prevent that. Loiter down to 40, yeah. I think they know they've got a bit of space to play into with that sound cue towards mid. It's getting weird here in the pistol. Anybody checking back towards... No, they're not going to go through Nest. Oh.
No.
Maybe checking back towards top mid from G2. Just waiting here for BBL to make a move. Are they going to leave Kreven inserted here?
Left.
That could be huge. An open plant towards mid.
That might be the play, and G2 giving them quite a lot of room on this as well, not really reacting just yet.
Bit of respect shown, actually, yeah, by G2. And Kreven is still in a position to backstab this, but G2 prioritizing the flank.
Penny's going to drop. He'll be probably seen by Loiter, who's down on 40, though. Pretty sure he was on one of the receiving end of those shock darts coming up from Trent. 3 players now encroaching fast. You have to see Kreven getting over here. Great shot from Loiter. BabyBay gone and a reposition, gets away safely. There's a little bit of a fire on this one, trying to draw eyes as Kreven trying to be allowed to be played in as that backline threat, but a 1v2. Jorgamo and Valorant have done the hard work here. And no, he's taken him off the defuse, not got the half yet. He tried to go for the target on this one. And that's close, but they've got it! G2 making it back in time with barely a second to spare.
The smokes that deny Kreven's late position here isolates Loiter towards sight. A crucial catch here from Trent. LaRock just ever so slightly ahead of the curve. And even with that kill from Loiter to slow things down, G2 still find the pistol here in the second half. Kreven throw a Sheriff in the mix here. G2's by that, happy to just probably tuck into sight, play these closer angles. Puts BBL into a desperate play. I don't think there's any confirmation here. I didn't see a ping on the back of the drone, but BBL very quickly regroup outside B. TP going to get sent in here by Lovers Rock, and see how close BabyBay's playing.
BB's got to be careful not to get overwhelmed. Does take the way out of there, exchanging space with LaRock, but as it stands, it doesn't feel too threatening just yet. G2 might be unsure if they are still fully committing to this with 50 seconds. Looking at the adjustment, Rose has been able to slip up onto site as well. Surely they've got to be aware there's a chance someone's made it here. BabyBay on a bold position, but I guess he's got Leaf by his side as well. He gets to tuck into the corner and take away the threat. A shot in the dark, and it's rewarded towards Lover's Rock. Able to just reposition around. Nice timing for Valorant. Even though it felt a little bit dangerous, the positions are great here. Good control shown by Jaw, as now LaRock. Okay, nice shot. I mean,
is that a classic?
Apparently so. Jorgamo, 14 seconds. I mean, he went down swinging for LaRock there, but G2 finding a nice second, building a cushion now.
Yeah, great composure on the B side from G2. And just not even really confirming the retreat back from site, but that pressure in mid doesn't amount to much in the form of success or a kill towards site that makes it any easier for them. And Rock just caught there on the spam. Lover's Rock pick up a scope here early on. There's only 2 light shields on the side of G2. Trent and Leaf, the 2 targets we'll try and look for. The orb here, and Jorgamo looking to get involved very quickly on Rose. Might get caught off here. Looking to go right on the end of the orb retrieval. Should be in Leaf now. Spotted out. Trying to put BabyBay a little deeper.
But I quite like this discipline from G2. They're playing just aggressive enough to keep BBL not feeling any sort of ease, but not overextending, not giving away picks.
Oh,
God. Timing on that.
I don't think this drone's getting all the way in.
Oh, Leaf. This could be nasty work for him. Still able to keep space on the site, and LaRock is going to find BabyBay. Leaf gets traded, and BBL get at least access towards the site for now. Closest player by is going to be Trent. Jorgamo not too far, and Valen just making that rotate now. Again, this is going to be bonus time for G2. So damage would be lovely. Lover's Rock is down on that 14 HP. And LaRock's doing fine. Catching Jorgamo, not feeling any of that pressure, really. Oh, the timing for Trent here could be, well, shoulda, woulda, coulda. LaRock's going to get 3 and get himself fired back up. BBL not out of it yet.
Absolutely not. The response found early enough here. Denying the bonus. See, coming out of that, seeing a couple of Guardians in hand for G2. Leaf allowed to, it's another situation where they're just waiting for G2 to swing out. And G2 attacking in, playing much deeper on the site. Leaf trying to make the Bucky work for him. Yeah, actually reverting away from the purchase. I think initially saw 2 or 3 hinted.
Wow. Sheriffs and Stingers again for G2. Trent and BabyBay the ones to be down on that. And another attempt to draw the eyes of Valen or Jaw. It feels like BBL is starting to get a little bit of a beat on what G2 like to do on this. Now, that's one thing to know what they want to do. It's another to handle it. Trent, those shock darts were absolutely unbelievable last time. This time around, maybe a little bit of chip on Rose, potentially, but mostly the fact that actually G2 have a good couple of footholds on this site has given me pause for thought. BabyBay keeping a nice line here. Lover's Rock needs to be careful not to get caught out. He does have help, but they're trying to close in. Jorgamo not going to get the shot he wanted, leaving Rose alone to his own devices. Good flash. Couldn't shut down the kill, though, as BBL keeps security here. 5 standing so far. I'm sure LaRock would love to keep that rifle.
Yeah, absolutely. Down to 2 HP. They can maintain 5 alive here. A flawless round to tie things up would be huge for BBL. Leaf spotted here. Died out. Rose he's just chomping at the bit, man.
I mean, Leaf's kind of nice with this, though, but he can't get it all. So takes down Rose. But again, 8 to 8, tied all even. And I like what we're seeing from BBL in the form of kind of finding out how G2 like to react to things.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we're seeing a little better in terms of the approach here. I said G2 happy to slow things down a little later once BBL make progress towards site. Trying to be a little bit slippery, but conscious of potentially any aggression on the side of G2 to capitalize on that quieter start to some of these rounds. Only the neural theft available for BBL here, but good progress elsewhere across the board, actually.
Operators in. Babybay's going to have that in hand. And it's pacey. It's looking like a tempo shift coming out from BBL straight towards the A side. Babybay is here. Balan's got his side. Going to be traded in on. Babybay's got to land, and he does. Trent, lovely support as well. This is synergy in action from G2. Maybe BBL thought they had a bit of an easier access point. It's not the case at all. The buy finally in place for G2 has totally turned the tail of this round. The plant's in, but a 2v4 is a lot to ask for.
Yeah, the op prevents them from really getting aggressive here, so they're huddled into sight.
Yeah, trying to find a corner to play from. Babybay's having none of it. Rose, your last man alive, back to the wall, G2. Boss standing, punching back up on the scoreline, putting themselves on 9.
Little theft investment comes. LaRock one away from the Blade Storm. Lover's Rock one away from Dimensional Drift. So a good opportunity here for BBL to recover. The operator is causing too many issues here in terms of scaling any further forwards.
Nice, Trent. Let's go, Trent. Go.
The pace change handled very well by G2. You have a Hunter's Fury in the divide of their own. Leaf just one away from a pit. It all comes down to spy around here. It's going to throw BBL off kilter ever so slightly, but LaRock does have the Blade Storm to counterbalance that.
Yeah, and I'm interested in this timeout if it is how to handle that operator now in play. This is BBL's timeout. Maybe just kind of how they want to approach the map from this point onwards, because I feel like there was room to play for G2 in the opening couple of rounds. Now we've seen that buy start to kick in. Now we're seeing those ults on the horizon as well. This has to be a very well thought out re-look at this from BBL if they want to stay in this fight.
Really actually coming out of that early exchange. G2 with an upper hand, considering the buy behind this. Again, I'm just curious now, especially with the operator. Babybay's happy to go a little deeper in towards mid. Again, just heavy anchor these sites. I said if BBL can get themselves to a post plant, a pit would be huge to their success. Rose not been on point with the Hunter's Fury today. If we can find a catch, that will be also crucial to their success. And Spike not going to be committed here, so an early probe potentially towards A main. Just to catch a pick here, and looks like Joggerman and Babybay might be getting aggressive towards top mid, as I mentioned.
Yeah, you're spot on. It's going to be a very early check for Kreven on the other side if they do decide to go that deep, but...
I mean, they can just leave him there.
Potentially.
BBL will retrieve the orb outside A, and we've got to argue now, going to make inroads towards the B site. 3 members of G2 this side of the map. They won't going to have an opportunity through elbow to get any sort of split going towards B, but Dimensional Drift is popped here. It might just force Vanna deep enough.
This could be great positioning for G2. Just nearby. Kreven going to be spotted as well. That was the eye over from Jorgamo, but still, Pit's going to come down, so trying to find some security and safety on the site. But surrounded nevertheless, we start. Babybay with a belting shot on Kreven. Backline now open, and Trent posting it forward. LaRock on the swing, going to take down one. Loiter in unison, but it's down to Rose and LaRock. Trent beheads Rose. LaRock left in a 1v3 as G2's capability starting to really come online here. Fuse toyed with LaRock trying to get in closer. Too many targets, and G2 too buttoned up, too perfect, too in control.
And Babybay goes forwards on that play to catch Kreven in the lurk. It's just beautiful to watch G2's understanding of BBL's tendencies. Even here, it's so well invested for BBL to be able to stick the landing on this post plant.
I'm so locked in, bro. Oh my God.
I mean, he's absolutely right.
He actually is.
Kreven even knows he has an opportunity to slip away from the drone, but he's spotted. And then he's just kind of barreling back towards window.
again, I have to just give credit to Babybay here. He is having a exceptionally impactful performance. We've seen his lows in some of the previous games where he's just not really come online, but this time he is very, very present in this.
Cutting through.
And another question to be asked of him. If they do continue on this pathing towards the B site, LaRock does have ult, able to, I guess, round out this purchase. There we go, operator noted. He is tucked in the corner, and how long does he stand? Confidence does get quelled, but Valen, security in the back of the site again, still holding his ground, unaffected and unfazed. G2 once again looking solid in this, and BBL desperate for options, and desperation is giving them nothing. Jorgmo now on the site. G2 looking lethal today. 4v2, and BBL just trying to clutch at straws here.
We get the plant down comfortably now. Babybay still looking for angles with the operator. BBL will call a freeze here, but really many feasible options for them. They need to catch this, reposition back into main. It's not looking this way.
Oh, they are just being run around here. Babybay, relax now, calm down. Krevin, you got 2 more to locate, though. That you might know about Trent. I don't know if he knows about Leaf, and with 13 seconds, it makes no odds. 11 rounds for G2 now, within touching distance of sending these rookies all the way home.
Fly is going to be a little awkward for them here as well. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I did catch that. Lovers Rock stepping into the snake bite, catching. I'm not sure if it actually had an impact. They're so eager to dig out Valen.
Are you lost?
Valen, who was crucial previously in terms of anchoring sites and basically just going even as best he can. Stalls out so much time for G2 to reposition.
Okay, set up now, postured up, shouldered up. Babybay playing from those double doors. Jorgmo just going to be backing away. He was there in support early on. BBL would love to locate this, but Babybay's being pretty tricky at the moment to pin down. Portal is done. Have to send this one out, and he's got to be careful he doesn't get punished on this. I think he's got a little bit of play now. Drone just to ensure that he knows they are just around that corner.
BBL spread pretty thin here. Again, G2 playing deep enough to mitigate that early pressure. They might regroup towards mid. Jorgmo's on the other side of double doors.
Yep.
Babybay towards top mid. This could be walking into a trap.
Yeah, this could be the downfall of BBL. Let's see. Can they isolate? Can they find anyone to pick apart here? 3-2 split coming in. Jorgmo deciding he wants to look towards that A main approach, but here comes that pressure. Jorgmo trying to be tricky with it himself, trying to be hard to pin down. Melts Loiter and goes back in for more. And Valen tries to hold the line, but BBL explode on the site. Plant next on the cards. Trent's been nasty with this, and he's not stopping either. Continues that presence, allowing Leaf now to come alongside him. 2 kills already for Trent. Rose on the site, Lovers Rock watching the cross for that Guardian. Is it going to be enough here?
Holding on here, Rose going to be forced, not forced out by the snake bite.
There's still room to play, still room to try and hold on. But with Trent in this level of form, there is little to be done as Lovers Rock desperate to do it. The connection not good enough. And Trent is out for blood. 4 big kills. G2 making it up to 12.
And the connection just not landing with the Guardian there. But a beautiful push and pull in this 2v2.
Oh, it's glorious from Trent.
Just magical. Krevin again, he's looked so antsy in some of these situations. When we're talking about the desperation for BBL to rely on that raw mechanical skill they have, is their demise once more.
All of those hopes now pin on this round. Gotta make it happen. This is the caliber. This is the quality. As Jorgmo already takes away 1, BBL down to 4 as they try and power forward. Problem is you got Babybay in the way. Standing, guard can't land it, dips away. Next layer Leaf goes down. They still have a chance at this one. Jorgmo not going to find Lovers Rock here. This is looking rough around the edges. BBL desperate for a plant, desperate for something to go on their side.
Void's position very deep towards the Roken wall here. Gets spammed out. There's still a man advantage for G2. Jorgamo going to be revealed. The Northef goes in. All the info now playing into BBL's hands.
Well, Jorgamo, this man a cut above the rest. He knows what it takes to be great as Larocque has to backpedal away. And the site starting to fall apart. It could be all 5 for Jorgamo as Larocque desperate to hold on, desperate to dig deeper, to do whatever it takes to stay alive. 6 bullets, Baby B, the one to break them down to pieces. G2 sentence BBL to silence in Santiago.
G2 demonstrating the value of their preparation today in map 1 and then coming out happy to go blow for blow with BBL and standing tall, again bringing their A game in terms of the trash talk on the stage, in terms of in the server as well. BBL left licking their wounds here.
And a fun prospect for the future for BBL. Love them, hate them. You certainly paid attention to them. But on the other side for G2, it was a show of force, a show of quality, and a hard opponent to meet in these moments. Elimination games really do put you under the brightest spotlights here. Today, BBL will be taking that long road home.
Absolutely, something just not clicking for BBL here. Again, you could argue it's the playoffs curse and coming in cold, but certainly not the case today in terms of this series. G2 buttoned up in terms of their approach. And about the most comfortable performance we've seen from them as well. We're talking about some of the individuals standing up for G2. This one, everybody stepping up to the plate, doing what was necessary for them to get this win today.
They start to look like a big game team there. As said, made to chase titles, to push top 4s, top 3s, ideally into finals, and we saw it from every individual on this team today. As you can see, we will be having that Verizon post-match interview for you as ready as soon as possible. For G2, it's got to feel fantastic. You walked into Haven, I thought that could have been a trap, not the case at all. They were prepped, they were ready, and they were firing on all cylinders today.
Santiago, una vez más para Kilo! And they have eliminated BBL. Trent, how are you today? So I want to talk to you. You guys knew that BBL was coming with that firepower, and you just eliminated them with more firepower. How are you feeling right now since you've eliminated them, and also you guys are going through that lower bracket?
Feeling very good. That was a very good momentum win for us. They said they were better than All Americas. Didn't show up today. Unfortunate. But yeah, feeling great.
Y bueno, básicamente conversando un poquito de lo que había sido esta partida, cómo se estaba sintiendo después de haber eliminado también a BBL. Dijo que habían comentado los chicos de BBL que ellos eran mejor que Américas, pero aparentemente el día de hoy no lo pudieron hacer, así que obviamente se está sintiendo increíble. So now you guys were standing up since round 1. The energy was amazing and the atmosphere you have going on in G2, it's absolutely great. I just want to know, you guys played 6 matches by now. How do you keep that stamina up? How you go into your hotel, just reset that mental? How do you guys do that to be in the best form possible every day?
You can't dwell on the past. I mean, we lost yesterday, but if we keep thinking about it so much, especially on the match day, we're not going to play to our best. So we know that we just have to reset, go next, and give all of our energy 110% today. And yeah, we're standing up from round 1 because they're just talking a lot. They're standing up too, so we give it right back to them.
And that's perfect, and it worked out because they were absolutely intimidated by you guys. Y ahora hablando un poquito también de lo que es ese reset de mental, sabiendo que han jugado ya 6 partidas, que el cansancio se sigue acumulando, pero ellos se siguen viendo muy bien. Dice que lo ideal es no pensar en el pasado, que todo bien que perdieron, pero que finalmente ese reseteo de volver y de poder empezar desde cero simplemente es lo mejor. Y se estuvieron parando porque sí, los de BBL estaban gritando bastante y estaban intentando ahí hacer algo, pero estos chicos finalmente los acaban venciendo. Now, Trent, for my last question, you have been so important closing rounds, clutching for your team, and you have been so consistent. How have you seen your personal growth throughout this tournament by now?
I feel very calm right now. I feel like my stress is very low. I've been very careful on it in my health. And I don't know, I'm up there, and in every situation, I just feel like I can win it. My confidence is at an all-time high. And I know that everyone up here is nervous. They want to beat me. So I'm using that fire, and I'm just playing calm and making them make the move, and I'm feeling it.
Definitely, you demonstrated that in the stage. Y ahora hablando un poquito también de la constancia que él ha estado llevando durante todo el campeonato y cómo ha visto su crecimiento también durante todo lo que ha sido esta Master. Dice que se siente muy calmo, que finalmente la misión de los otros es ganarle a él. Entonces el hecho de que él se pueda mantener con esa calma simplemente lo hace muchísimo mejor. Trent, thank you very much for this interview. And we are going to our next match. Who's going to be the next eliminated? Paper Rex or All Gamers? We'll get there.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in! And down goes Knight!
Greetings for G2 from Ecuador. We are traveling for hours. ¿Cómo era? Cheering for you, G2, G2.
Please, G2, win for my grandmother.
Let's go, Valin, let's go. You are the best HL in the world, bro. Vamos.
Hey, baby babe.
I love you, Yagamon, I love you. Let's go, Valin.
I supply only the finest goods. Be careful. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
I tell you what, after this sussy first map against Genamates, we saw something click after Pearl as we headed over to Split and then on to Bind. Now, I don't want to dumb this just down to their individual shooting properly. So is there any deeper that we can dig? Maybe look at the macro, maybe look at some of the intangibles here for all gamers that came online.
Yeah, I think that especially for the second map, first of all, the confidence was back. And I think that they reminded what made their map strong and what things they could bring onto the table that actually went onto their favor. Reminded what they were doing back in China.
But I think what those things were playing with a ton of confidence, having their individuals in form, and just constantly fighting. I don't think there was some secret macro flip that switched in their heads. I think instead they realized after losing map 1 that elimination's on the line. They have nothing to lose. They might as well just full send it, and they started double satcheling on every retake, playing hyper aggressive. The individuals got hot, they got confident, and that brought them back into this series. It's how they won in China, it's how they won that match.
But I don't think the Pearl was necessarily terrible, but I do think that because of the overconfidence that Gentamates had, they were put in positions, like Gentamates were doing things that you normally wouldn't see and pushing in places that you only a team that is incredibly, like, not even considering you in the same tier would do against you. So I think that was the perspective. For the second one, I think that Kriya was absolutely insane, and it started bringing everybody back online. Francis also as well.
It takes 2 teams for one team to win 11 rounds in a row. So I think you do have to acknowledge that there was some choking, some misplay, some underperformance from mates. This wasn't just a complete masterclass from AG, but credit to them because they absolutely turned it around and they looked like themselves.
You see, it was giving some credit, but us at the analyst desk here were a little cautious about how many accolades we want to throw in AG's way for now. However, let's go listen into Fangir reflecting on AG's run of the event so far in a HyperX player moment.
Hello guys, my name is Fangir. I'm playing Valorant on the duelist for all gamers. We was playing against G2, 2 maps, we lose without any chance. What was happening, like, it was our first match on the global stage. Santiago crowd was really next level because they like screaming, you hear everything, you feel this energy, you're just shaking, and it feels amazing, yeah.
Convergent pass there to see if they could just catch those players.
Oh, no! It's gonna be Fangir, push it all the way out!
Of course, everybody was cheering for G2. If I was in fan, I was also wanna cheer for G2. They're amazing, yeah. For me, interesting player will be Valen, for sure. He's a really insane agile, and at the same time he's shooting the next level. I'm pushing mid, and the Valen just controlling me and give me one tap instantly. Thank you guys for cheering us. See you next match.
See, Fangir just acknowledges that he's being pushed to level up his game. The whole of all gamers are, and it's a question of how far can they go. Now, things started slow in that series against Genamates, but if there was a turning point, it was probably somewhere around, I don't know, Kriya getting an ace in the pistol round on splits?
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty obvious turning point from them. Kriya looked the worst of all gamers when they played their opening
all the
match.
gamers?
Of all the gamers, yeah. He was making a lot of individual mistakes. He looked very shaky when they played on split, but he immediately turned it around on this map. I want a lot in particular his movement on this race. I think he looks really good with that double satchel pathing, knowing exactly where to land himself to isolate these fights, and just having the confidence to fight into multiple players at once.
Was insane.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. It's so rare to see a Rocket get that many.
And do not forget, here is also a look at the numbers, but do not forget that here is also IGL in this team. It's been a long time. I know that we have players like Forsaken on the other side that will play a little bit of everything and also call some of the shots, but I think that especially from that map 1 to map 2, he brought all the confidence that was needed. He proved to the rest of the team that they could do it.
I want to take a step deeper into this all-gamers mentality, especially today, now knowing what opponent stands in their way. So let's cross to Shrimp with a bit of a chat with Jen Lee.
Jen here with Shrimp of AG and Echo for some translation. Now, Shrimp, last match, you guys looked like yourselves and you played like yourselves. Are you going to keep that going today?
你看到有人在哭，对吧？而我们今天会把每一场比赛都当做最后一场比赛来打。
You said people cry, right? And we will gonna play every single match as it's our last one.
Okay, so you're going to make more people cry today?
你会让更多人哭吗？今天？
What are we taking away from that? Outside of the distinct lack of Labubu's on the backpack.
The right
Kirby's, no?
Well,
I saw a couple of Kirby's. Kirby?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Is that the type of
No, that's the
little
big
guy
one,
that
no?
was dangling? Okay. I don't know the etymology of the different little guys, but I will say is that I think this matchup, stylistically, you might think All Gamers is a team that likes chaos. They like to brawl, they want to bring the fight to you. PaperX is the same. That could mean there's an advantage for them to get in. I don't think so. And my main reason for saying that is because I think PaperX are the best team in this tournament at absorbing aggression and in very chaotic rounds, still setting up crossfires, playing together. Even in this loss against NRG, I think they showed that prowess.
I want to talk about this bind comp because it was a little spicy, almost a throwback to like that Gecko Harbor cringe post-plant era of like 2023.
Sure.
I remember like Leviathan with Aspas playing it pretty extensively.
They played something similar, you know, on the set of PaperX. I think that they've experimented a lot.
But it doesn't quite get them across the line here. NRG seem like they're able to adapt or at least throw their minds back to a time where they had to deal with this comp.
See, here's the thing. I see the intention. The problem is that NRG also saw it from the beginning. You have to understand the strengths that it has. First of all, a lot of utility on the attack. Like, literally, there's a lot of little animals coming at you. There's everything from Sky, everything from Gecko, and especially the changes to Harbor. This cove can be an absolute nuisance and a pain in the ass to go up against because you have to break it. Like, so many things will make it easy for you to get the spike down and then to defend it. But NRG, I thought, understood when they had to use the utility to counter it and when to use the bullets.
You were in comms, Bayo. You were listening into what the players were talking about in that match. What was the I guess the takeaway?
Without giving a lot away, well, one, a lot of praising, like they were very hyping each other out. I think that Mata had incredible plays that were, some of them were on the fly, they were incredible, but yeah, they were very aware of like the space they were given and when to use the utility, not right at the beginning, but also more to counter it.
Yeah, looking at that game, I see it as PaperX taking a risk going into a rematch, right? They see their opponent leave that bind open, they have a new comp, they expect something different themselves, but they lose in a close game of adaptation. It went to overtime that first map, it was just as close in the second map. This very easily could be a PaperX already looking ahead to day 3. I don't look at that and think that they failed in their approach of trying new compositions.
Totally.
I think they took a risk against the team that currently looks like the best team in the tournament, and it just barely didn't pay off.
Something was also looking like he was back to business in that game against NRG. Even on that bind game, so many util-based kills, but even earlier on, right, like pick out the scope weapon and just being that threat in the server we kind of know him to be.
I think that especially this outlier highlight that we were seeing on Pearl kept things incredibly even. But as we're saying, with the changes to Gecko, the fact that you can retrieve some more of the utility, that it lasts a bit longer, I think that for history, he's been one of the best Geckos that we've had.
Yeah.
Not the times to get out the operator, but I think that all in all, he continues the narrative that we were having of something in the Swiss stage, a little bit shaky, but here in playoffs, he's delivering.
Especially in this game that was so close, I think where his impact was coming was punishing NRG when they were going for bonus round buys or when they were kind of normally wanting to go for that half armor that we know them for. They had to keep forcing their economy to buy full with how much he was abusing that outlaw, which meant that it was a lot easier for PaperX to snowball some of those advantages and actually reset NRG to a full eco, which so often they just don't have to eco.
Yeah, there are a number of teams that have been picking up those outlaws early and punishing NRG for that tendency, and also PRX able to as well. Someone we haven't talked about yet, which is crazy, is Jing. They caught up earlier with Jen Lee, so let's hear what he had to say.
Jen here with Jing of PaperX. Jing, Alex talked about how tough the scrims were against all gamers, but when lights are on, you guys always show up. So same story today?
Yeah, I think like we have a lot of experience, so hopefully that experience will be put to good use today and we will come up on top today.
Okay. Good vibes?
Good vibes, and yeah, we will not cry today.
Oh, okay, that's good. Smile.
No crying. That's what I like to hear in my video game. Fantastic. Hopefully the emotions are much more positive instead. Now, let's jump into the map feeder, because I'm curious, are we going to see that bind once again picked or left in rotation and floated? Let's find out.
Hey everybody, we're going to start map selection. PRX, since you fell into the lower bracket later, you have the right of choice. Are you Team A or Team B? Team B. Alright, PRX. AG is Team A. Okay, AG, what's your first ban?
Oh, we ban Haven.
Ban Haven. Okay, PRX, what's your first ban?
Abyss.
Abyss. Okay, AG, what's your first pick?
We choose Corrode.
Corrode.
Yeah, Corrode.
Okay, Corrode. PRX, your side on Corrode? Defense. Defense. Okay, PRX, your map 2 pick? Pick Pearl. Pearl. Okay, AG, your side on Pearl. Defense. Okay, AG, your next ban.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Okay, PRX, your next ban.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Last map is Split. AG, what's your side on Split?
Defense.
Defense. Okay, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Corrode with PRX on defense. Map 2 is Pearl with AG on defense. Map 3 is Split with AG on defense. Good luck, everybody.
Okay, this is a really interesting map, Vito. The Corrode pick from AG. We haven't seen that since they were back in their home region.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, Pearl for, you know, PRX, I get it, but they have not been successful on that map so far here.
I think the context on Pearl is that it was against NRG in both those games, both times very close. I still think they're a really great Pearl team and better than AG there. But AG not picking the split, which they favored so much, surprises me.
Listen, I think that they're going to gather as much experience as they can from the international stage. Corrode can be such a surprise, and I do not think that there is a universe where PaperX would imagine them to be picking on that map. Only one show and not that very good of a composition and not a comfortable one for them. So let's see.
If we're lucky, we're going to end up on Split at the end of this series. This is all gamers. This is their last chance with the whole region's hopes on their shoulders. And PRX, who don't care for narratives, they don't care for fairy tales, they don't care for happy endings. They're here to hold W and click heads. Let's bring them onto the stage.
La esperanza de todo Chile. Sosteniendo Pacífico en sus hombros.
If gameplay is a language, then PaperX are the most fluent linguists you'll ever see. Pure instinct, pure momentum. These guys are out here to cement a dynasty and standing in their way. It's the upstart, surprise prospects out of China. We've seen the good, the bad, the ugly from all gamers. The question is, which one do we get today?
This is the most familiar position for Paper X to be in. A win today puts them in their 8th top 4 at a global tournament in Valorant. They've been one of the most consistent squads with a consistent style that have been here forever. They face against an All Gamers who is so fresh, so new to this. Only 2 Chinese teams have made it into the top 4 before. One just coming last year, Wolves, on that incredible run. But that was the tournament where Paper X won. An opportunity for them to shut them down and get another chance for a trophy.
And at the end of the day, All Gamers came into this tournament as the first seed of China. Yes, there was a disappointing first showing that we saw coming in from them, but they've been getting better and better, learning from every second that they spend on that stage. Now, we've said it in the past, the first time that you go against Paper X, it's a different experience, but the approach that we're seeing from the Chinese squad might change things around, and actually, if they bring in the same attitude that they ended up bringing against Bates, they can fare up and square up to them.
There's a huge difference in perspective of what happened with China, what happened with All Gamers this event, based off how they perform here. If they lose, get stomped by Paper X today, the reflection will be Bates choked an 8-2 lead, All Gamers got an upset, and there was nothing more to write home about. If they really want to ledge themselves in the history books and make something for their region in this tournament, they have to perform today. They have to show that they can compete against the top dogs.
The dissenting voices about the strength of that China region have been loud. They have been multitudinous. However, All Gamers have a chance to silence them in one fell swoop here today. Their opponents fell to the world champions. Fair enough, NRG are quite the outfit, but I know PRX, that's not acceptable to them. I fear for any table or drywall installation within a 5-mile radius of Alex after that result yesterday, and the same as today. He will be expecting nothing short of perfection from his team.
Yeah, and we have to think about the maps, right? We have to talk about the grounds that we're going to be seeing today with Corrode being that first map. As we're saying, for AG, it is a surprise that they pick it because they only played it once back in the region. But at the end of the day, if you want to surprise, play something that you haven't played in the tournament already, and that has to be Corrode. You do have some showings on how Paper X likes to play this map, and probably we expect kind of some changes in the composition. Would you say, Mimi?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do change it up. They were playing the NRG champions comp here with the KO, Sova, solo duelist Waylay. And it's a great comp on the map, but most teams have still moved towards the double duelist instead, putting the Yoru into that KO slot and switching it up a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the direction that they take it here.
Yeah, again, we're seeing these double controller variants pop up a heck of a lot on Corrode.
I got a spoiler.
Little chamber lock there.
Yes.
What? Okay. Wouldn't be the craziest thing. We'll dive into that now, as we're going to have some agents at the very least hovered. All Gamers going to lock this cop away pretty quick. Fangir is going to be off the chamber. Give me the lowdown.
I think that the chamber was really bad against the old Paper X comp, where they had a million flashes running that Phoenix. Against this edition that we first saw Paper X debut against NRG, it is a lot better, I feel like. There's not a lot of tools besides that fade and that Waylay to actually push him off the line. So I think this is a solid choice of change for All Gamers.
If anyone knows how to keep things calm and collected when Paper X are going crazy, I can't even say that with a straight face. It's Sikilios and Paper Thin. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Uber. Here we go into another bout, another team to be eliminated today. Will it be the departure of a region with All Gamers making their exit, or will it be Paper X cutting down the Pacific Remainers in half?
It's a great question. I mean, you have to have some fear here as Paper X, because AG showed that they have the gumption to really push teams to the limit, to take some big wins. And these are teams who are familiar with each other through scrims over in Asia. So there's going to be some ideas that they understand of each other's play styles, of each other's nature. But for Paper X, they finally are out of America's jail. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Hit the try their hands at a different region. Falling shy to the hands of NRG. AG, though, looking to continue, as Mimi was saying, prove that it was not just lightning in a bottle, prove that it was not just a fluke. To prove that they are the first seed and they demand and command respect. There's contact going to be coming in. Fangir able to find a kill immediately. Something's going to be taken down. AU1 with 2 nice reply kills, however, keeps them in with a player advantage. And now it is just suddenly Forsaken left alive. Great opening volley as AG well set to close out this opening pistol on Corrode.
not going to count Forsaken out yet, but definitely has his work cut out for him as the Sheriff. Oh, chopping out, but GRQ is good for it.
And he is. Finds himself his first kill. This is another one that I want to zoom in on a little bit. GRQ, we've seen him bouncing around. He's been playing that Waylay. He's been playing the Omen, as well as the Brimstone, but he hasn't been on the smokes. It's been a bit more lacking by comparison. How does he fare now, showing the Neon?
Yeah, I mean, so far so good, that's for sure. And if he can, you know, kind of keep that pace up, throwing some good stuff, and you get Kira, you get Bangir, you get Shrimp popping off behind him. Speaking of, the Shrimp spray, but I think this is going to be a comp that Paper X are familiar with. This is what RRQ ran against them when they faced off in the lower finals, best of 5, but they did drop to it. So it is a comp that I think, you know, AG, wise to bring out here. If you can get some good stuff out of Fangir on that chamber, kind of replicate some of what Chimkin's able to create with that agent, real mismatches in mid in particular, you've got yourself a pretty decent chance here. This change up, a lot of different buys. Kira's the only one with the full rifle. A couple of Spectres, Marshall, and AU1 just going to stick with the Bandit.
And the Sheriff on the other side.
Oh.
Play this very quietly, though. His contact about to happen over at A Hall, and that's going to be AU1 getting the best of Divine. Bandit in the use, doesn't even suffer a lick of damage. Now the rotations will begin. Something on the spot, anything in and around that mid position, and now AU1 need to push forward, try to get into a flank spot to set some of these rotations, get a couple more kills and ult charge. Looks like Paper Rex will just go full 4-player cluster down through B main, rewrap cross through mid. They will be fighting Fengir here, Marshall in hand. To overwhelm him, they will be able to do so. Forsaken finds the kill, but now AU1 peeking out top mid, finds himself a third. Clean headshots, ringing through, looking for a little bit more. If he can get it, he can! Right there on the cusp of that ace will be denied by Jing, but AG will not be denied the round.
All right, doing what you need to do here, keeping the big guns into the next round for AG, the 2 Spectres and the Phantom. He's going to be able to swing a little bit more into the economy for this bonus. He has looked great on that gun. He is a natural at the Bandit. Putting it to great use there. That first headshot on the Divide, close range, where it's going to be best. And he wanted one more.
Can't be too upset. Don't let the lack of an ace be the thing that crumbles you mentally. Rally back into this now, has that Phantom in hand.
Whoops. That C's didn't go where you meant it to there, Shrimp.
Ain't nothing but a thing. We'll just keep on going.
He's had a few struggles with some of the util.
All good.
They couldn't bait out the wall, though.
No, it does still stand. By just poking and prodding. Looks like that wall will maintain its structural integrity for quite some time now. As AG backpedal away from this A main location. Pivot into mid, but no one from Paper Rex watching this. Everybody widely just situated on the sites themselves.
A little bit concerning to see some of these util mishaps early. It's one of the things that definitely plagued AG in their first match against G2. Saw a lot of miscues that cost them a little bit. Kind of led to some costly rounds. Now there you go. Finally going to get that wall popped. That's going to keep a couple extra players over on the other side of the map.
The blind up into the relay as well. GRQ storming forward, able to swap the weapons around, but for a brief little moments, for Forsaken just take his head off. A little bit more pixel angle. Has to back away. And now getting ready to come through, and it's going to be a multiplayer phase forward here to try to displace Forsaken. Kira will be the one to do it. They have to summon another 2, but Kira able to find a buy now. Suddenly, this bonus conversion is looking all but guaranteed for AG. Paranoia out, Jing cannot find it. That leaves now just something still a world away. Searching for any kind of late lurk around mid, will not find it, just has to tuck in. Hold on to this weapon, AG. Gonna have themselves a 3-0 start on Corona.
Yeah, they're going hunting already. Something gonna have his work cut out for him here, potentially. Gonna be coming at him relatively soon. Fengir.
Down towards the attacker spawn. Seems like not really assessing this effective position, so we'll be able to retain that Vandal after all. That is still a very rocky start. Here I get the binoculars out looking for Paper Rex, because right now they're not showing up on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Paper Rex is pretty static in this round. They're holding kind of some positions that are pretty easy to read. You get completely nailed by different pieces of utility there as Envy just get wiped out. Kriya picking up right where he left off the other day. Looking for, where are my opponents at? Where'd they go? Knocked them out. Got the bonus, got the third, and Paper Rex already needs to take a timeout, probably needs to talk about how they want to approach this map a little bit more. I think a little bit more mid-control, being a little bit more kind of fluid on the map. It's probably something you're considering here already. But see Alex not super angry or anything, but just trying to get the boys situated. Again, they've seen this comp, they kind of know what it does, but it's another thing to execute against a team that you haven't seen play it before, that is bringing it out for the first time here, and how, you know, their stylistic differentiation compared to what you saw against RRQ is going to fare.
That's all the time remaining in the Coinbase win condition. Alex, the players of their own devices once again. We saw how aggressive he was with the timeout calls just yesterday. Felt the need to try to commit those very early on, especially on Vine.
Both him and Bonkar.
Yeah. Proactivity. Well, yeah. He wants to be able to relax a little bit more. Part of the rest of this half.
Well, and Bonkar talked about it in the post-match interview, that it's about assessing the composition and what they're trying to, you know, establish with it. And that's why when you see a new comp that you're not used to with the team, you might be more prone to call earlier timeout. Something skirting the edge, gets the first. Wow, what a shot on the Fengear.
Dead. You won. You got a couple shots. We'll keep that interest drummed up on that side of the map. Here now, aiming. Just misses the window to be able to get a punish there onto Jing. Now player advantage to Paper Rex.
This is what I like to see from Paper Rex. Take a little bit of map control. You've got long A, you've got mid. So you're going to put some pressure on the Forsaken on the Viper, but he's got a little bit extra help with the Vice util there. So you can play a little bit of stall, maybe force a mid-rotate. So you can catch him off guard around this corner.
Triple stack into mid, Envy. Trying to play them in. There's another smoke, just going to be cycled forward. Here now with one of his own. Considering it over towards Yard. Meanwhile, AU1 willed away at down to 7 health. Something still untouched there. As he's going to be able to finish the job. Finds the headshot. Now 2 players the advantage. The backpedal Paper X have already displaced out of mid. Space going to be rescaled by AG as Envy goes for the jump peek. Spots him out. Paranoia going to be sent. The relay bolt not going to get to catch the Prowler there. Trying to slow them down, but GRQ still sliding forward. Is able to find the elimination on the enemy fade. Forsaken tucked here center sight. Moving. Swaying this out, but he's being corralled from both sides. And should be dead to rights. And he'll just be able to get the one shot there on the GRQ, but cannot find the kill. So now a 3v3, but weapons are recovered.
10 seconds left.
Firepower now in the hands of Paper Rex to try to get this one over the line, but GRQ, the quick peek, the quick shutdown, something now dead. Looking for the shot, and Divide just doesn't find the timing. Now all on Jing. Finds the first, Kira. Dead top shed. 56. Paranoia is the corner. It's uncertain where he's at, and as he jiggles out the TP forward, GRQ will find him. A 4K to get the 4th round win. AG denying a Thrifty.
This is a great round from AG. They're able to dissect the early aggression macro that Paper Rex shows off of their timeout. And because they're able to displace the 2 players who had pushed up to the very front of mid-bottom, and they hear those footsteps because they have to run back. There might have been some util or something, but they're able to then know they saw something one on the long A, they see 2 in mid, they know that that means B is the weak side, and they could try to punish that, and that's exactly what they do. Really smart on the fly thinking.
Fengear just hoping for that jump. He can manage to pull the trigger on it, so something. Breathe a sigh of relief. Stays alive at least for a bit longer in the round.
Paper Rex really committing more resources to mid and continuing to follow up on those ideas they talked about in the timeout. Taking this down. Fowler not going to get a spot on anybody. Try to refill that space.
Something swinging forward. Very fast for Fract. Get himself back out to safety. Gee, still assessing where they want to go. Just tuck away, re-rotate back across towards the B site, with 3 players waiting from Paper Rex. On that Vice util, still situated. There's a Prowler. Gonna be cleared out. Trying to disguise this operator even further. Something just sending out that saturate, trying to slow them up on this approach. Jing at the same time, TPing over. Joins in this center map, 35 seconds remaining. AG gonna have to start making a go of this one sooner rather than later. Already too late to try to rotate towards that A side of the map. Time very well, could just get away from him here, but now the executive trying to come through. Flash trying to slow them up, the re-swing in, Divide not able to find a kill. Jing gonna be taken down, but not before he's finding Shrimp. One now fallen, something alone at backside, comes away with 2. Frantically tries to readjust the spray. With 10 seconds remaining, the plant will come in. Fengir into the 1v1. The Vandal in hand, does he anticipate this arrival from Forsaken? Still working his way in around the back, trying to assess it. Fengir has every which way to try to check. He's gonna have to try to lock on. Forsaken will be able to find him. Damn narrow margins, but Paper Rex will get themselves on the board in round 5.
Yeah, and it just took a pretty good read here from Paper Rex. They don't find any contact at long A, so they're gonna lean over to the other side of the map. My God, Fengir, that was some great shooting. Pulling out that headhunter, but oh man. Nasty work to get in there, just guessing wrong on the timing. A tough position to be in. And Forsaken gets a much needed win through, but you're gonna have a bunch of ults to consider here. AG is quite a bit at their disposal. You do have the convergent path, says Paper Rex. So a little bit of stall, a little bit of anti-exec if they want. Fengir pops his ult. Need to buy a gun. Everybody is going to be trying to take some mid control, and they're going to be successful in doing so. A lean towards A.
Paranoia burned there by Jing. Trying to set up something on that peek out into B main. Nothing spotted now. The exec getting ready to come through, but Envy will find one. Shrimp going to be eliminated. Spotted on the GRQ. Will get that C's out of hand as the overdrive is going to be caught in the slide and Divide, able to find his first kill. GRQ will get cut down mid-slide. Re-peeks for a little bit more, though. You want able to humble him. He's just poking and prodding, looking for that kill. Not quite able to land it. Spike still being brought forward, though. AG have widely been stopped in their tracks.
They have a little bit of time to rethink this approach if they want. Something's going to be trying to thwart that attempt if possible. Fengir. Nice.
Good for the kill. Still 2 players nearby that brings it into that 3v3. Nightfall gonna go across. The pit gonna be invested. Jing not ready for that angle. Fengir scoops up the Phantom, utilizes it against Paper Rex. And now there's a pit in play.
What can I do for you?
What are you meant to do from here? It's just there on the outside. Something, this is his spot. He has won so many rounds on the global stage from this very position, but he's just a hair off finding the Viper. Now the push out in AU1. Instantaneous with the punish. And be able to find the kill, but the time is dwindling. Would have to make a go of it, would have to start defusing right here, right now. Scoops up the Phantom. We'll have to just run away with this one. AG not allowing for Paper Rex to find any consecutive round wins. They'll move up 5-1.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of an overstep from Divide when he goes for that counter swing in towards A-Link. Kind of maybe just feeling himself a little bit too much here. You get that early kill advantage with Envy getting the freebie through the smoke, and this opens up a little bit extra space for Fengir. And Jing just guessing where his opponents might be and guesses incorrectly, and just kind of some individual moments for Paper Rex that just are not the best. And now Alex not thrilled. He is
not angry.
Not angry, yeah.
Not sure if that's more concerning or less.
What's on your mind?
Now Paranoia out just to dissuade this push forward from GRQ. 4-player stack. You're outside of B. It's going to be a silent little drift away.
How are you?
Sending out that Prowler.
See you around.
I think AG is going to really look to try to play into this side of the map anymore. Being said,
Can I help you?
the C's over the top.
See you around.
Swing out, Forsaken, loses his life immediately. Refract going to be taken by something. Jump peaks. Looking for a little bit more here is GRQ, but Envy will be able to cut him down. The Hinder now connecting. The Haunt going to be cleared out. Banger at the same time able to find something. As the rest of AG comes swooping around out from mid. Spike needing to be recovered, but Envy shutting them down. On for a second ace here at Master Santiago. Can he find it? He cannot. Jing will take the kill, but I don't think they're too concerned about that. It's a MasterCard for Paper Rex.
Okay, well, they're able to kind of gamble correctly here, and, you know, even with the information to clear the Haunt, AG still wants to challenge it. And I guess I kind of get it, but Envy just in a perfect position with this Phantom to do some damage, playing off of his teammates. Woo, that second one there. Beautiful. Now I think we're going to see a pause here from AG. Maybe trying to get ahead of this. Don't let Paper X get any momentum. Make sure that, hey, our game has been trying to work the map. That's been working really well. We've been finding their weak side most of the rounds, to be honest. I can only think of 2 where they didn't. They still ended up winning one of them. But you just got to be a little bit more thoughtful there. Don't try to challenge Paper Rex, because the Des talked about it. If you want to brawl,
yeah,
they're one of the best in the business.
Yeah, I think the question is win condition here for AG off the back of this timeout. Just don't let Paper X heat up.
Yeah.
Let's keep icing them. Let's keep playing our game. Let's keep rotating around the map, having this push and pull, and avoid falling into some of those potential traps. And that one was just
Light bless you.
Envy going crazy, which can happen at the drop of a hat.
Be careful.
Sure.
He's had a couple aces this year, so no doubt that Envy can be a game changer. Anybody on Paper X can be, of course, but yeah, definitely don't want to let them accelerate. You're going to be a little bit weakish on the cash here as AG for the first time. Vengir just going to rock the Headhunter, it looks like. Look up and over to try to tee up something, but this time an immediate change of ideas. Big group up towards mid. Envy anticipating this Prowler.
Looks like they want to do potentially that same crunch into the B side from mid, but will back away.
Hello.
Haven't seen anything.
See you around.
To them, that means it's probably an A weak side, and they're going to try to set up a bit of a crunch here. So
What can I do for you?
Jing, long-time duo.
See you later.
Forsaken to be taken down after he finds GRQ. Jing on the swing out, trying to confirm that kill. It's taking a little bit longer than they would have liked, but eventually he is able to confirm it now. Virgin Pass going to be invested, I believe, only catching on to AU1. The rest of the players able to avoid this.
You need something?
Smokes are going to be cycled through. Swing out, and AU1 going to get caught up, something able to collect his head. 4v2, just Kira and Shrimp remaining. Both of them so instrumental in their series win. Over mates, can they find the footing here? The smoke will fall. Kira going to be good for the one, and Shrimp will just be overwhelmed. Paper Rex not allowing for that timeout call to find value. They will continue to try to run this one back now. A deficit of just 2 rounds.
Really nice disciplined play here from Jing. Not giving up too much. A little bit shaky on the first attempted spray on Vengir, but he gets it under control in the long run. It's amazing for Zeke even gets 1 there. He's getting swarmed by 3 different players.
Three of MS there. While the register.
But then, you know, use that convergent pass to buy you some space for the retake. You only had 1 piece of util to worry about there after something gets his first kill.
See you around.
That was the C's. You're really patient, spamming that box that gave Jing some problems earlier. So already seeing problems being corrected in the heat of the moment for Paper Rex in the middle of the match.
Flash out, lingering punch, the Hawk reveal. He gets onto GRQ, but take it down. Does manage to survive. As now the wall can be baited out. They're sticking around. Triple stack, though, from Paper Rex, assessing how they want to stand in position, but that blind does absolutely monstrous work for them.
Hey there.
Clean up this B main, and now
Safe
the
travels.
site is primed for the taking.
Have a good one.
Still just lingering back through that mid connector. Point getting caught there by AU1. Saken has his work cut out for him. Get forward onto the side, gain some space. That pit could come into play. Now just the lob in on the snake bite. Jing pushes forward, looking for a target. Drop down. The shot's starting to fly. Still the poison orb in hand, but these smokes have allowed for Fengir to completely reposition. The pit considered for a moment. As the haunt gets cleared, jump peek back across the opposite side, and Fengir's just playing a ring around the rosy, but Forsaken eventually he's able to find him, but now he is all alone. Sees not to connect, turns back, and AU1 will catch him completely off guard. Grabs up the gun, will not be able to escape, but AG get up to 6.
Even though it's not a thrifty, technically it definitely feels like one with the weak buy that AG brings in here. Beautiful paranoia, beautiful setup to counter this 3-man hold that Paper X is trying to go for. That one needs to be rethought a little bit. You're just, with that spacing, you're just given too much opportunity for something like a paranoia to just knock you out of the round.
Now the frustration starting to build. Pain smiles gone. Pit going to be invested from the outset. Something going to be riding through this. See if he can catch somebody off guard. And Kriya might just be playing right into this one.
Oh, this is
but now
smart.
He hears the footsteps. He hears them rotating out. Will not be able to find a kill here on either side. Meanwhile, AU1 takes out the Vi. Just peeking from behind the box at A main.
Oh, Vi's been having a tough
Well,
go
easy.
1 and 8. For the lone time sentinel, and you don't have that wall for that extra bit of safety, so gotta start clearing some of that space with the util. He sends out one of his prowlers to confirm some presence, but AG is going to use that opportunity to make a rotate, but hasn't changed much in the formation other than a creep up from something.
Is this going to be a yard split, or did they just push up mid, try to cut across into B, swing on the corner, and GRQ is able to find something. And now, yeah, they fancy their odds of being able to just push forward, circumnavigate this pit. Taken tucked away, now peeking out. Eventually is able to find the kill. It gets revealed, and Fengir can easily collect that elimination.
30 seconds left.
He across from Jing, arriving in heaven, but it is smoked off for the moment, so it doesn't have an angle. It's a safe plant for Shrimp. Peek out, no man, Shrimp. Woo. Absolutely destroys him in NV. No other recourse, just has to stay tucked away. Back on the opposite side of the map, AG getting up to 7, guaranteeing a lead. With a chance to stretch this one even further, could be looking at a 9-3 half.
Yeah, and this is one of those rounds that we saw early on where they're working the map. They're pushing and pulling a bit. Helps that first opening kill. See if they can track Envy down here at all. A little bit extra time. Envy gonna tuck in the corner.
Ace is in for it. There's 2 targets there. Fengir will deny him carrying over the weapon. Paper Rex illustrates. Economy once again going to be shaken up.
But yeah, the way that they tee up this crunch with how much space that you're able to get on the other side of that Viper's pit, you're able to hear one rotating away. You know, with Kriya being able to kind of check on what's going on the main side of that Viper's pit. They're able to set up that crunch nicely, and a great haunt there to follow up to make sure that Forsaken doesn't have any escape. Even though he gets one, it's labored. Trying to spam.
Shots out, force away that tour de force.
Do so. I mean, Paper Rex has already gotten 1 week by to go. Gonna find another. They're making really fast rotates. Just a little bit of mid presence. You know, a lot of the mid hits have been mid to B. This time though, have that wall there from Devi. So that'll at least stall things out a little bit, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to really slow them down. Let's see if they just want to accelerate off the back of that, or it's going to be a bait.
Office, and so far, Paper X still remaining stagnant on B. Devi, usually so very reliable when it comes down to having that sheriff in hand, but as mentioned, it's been a very rough start of this map for him. Flash out, confirming presence, rotations now getting started. The Nightfall getting across, he's able to tuck into the corner, I believe, just barely, no, does get caught by it, in fact. Thought he had a tiny little pocket to play into, but ends up losing his audio, and GRQ makes sure that he loses his life. Hero looking for the catch in mid, put some damage down on the Envy, and now Tour de Force. Battles it on the angle, but something still able to drift across that, but the repeak is going to be good. Fengir shuts him down. Stand out now, a 3v5. their own Nightfall available, but likely to look to invest that here. And now you've got the flank coming in. Kira scaling all the way up the top mid. Paranoia is going to be big. They just can't push deep enough off of that to really finally punish it out. Fengir again. Gaining side is able to find the one. Jing here on the side comes up with 3. Would be an ace clutch, and AU1 will not allow him to take that extra step. AG up to 8.
This is just incredible stuff from AG. They are being so thoughtful on the map, so smart, constantly putting Paper Rex in bad positions, constantly tricking them into thinking that they're doing one thing when they're doing another.
Safe travels.
And this time, you know, a lot of times they've popped the wall and then taken a little bit more time or gone to the other side. This time they pop the wall and just take a pause.
Hey there.
And then poor Device all on his own gets Nightfalled, and it's just curtains. Jing makes a go of it there, but it's just too little too late.
And now it's going to be a double off setup. Fengir and Kira.
I'm kind of busy.
Having
You need
those
something?
snipers. Coming up towards the box. Smoke going to be blooming.
Have a good one.
Zippy slowly sliding forward here around the corner. The Prowler going to go out, and Fengir still finds the shot. Woo! Still takes care of something, and now Shrimp looking to be played in, and AU1 joins the fray. 2v2 suddenly. Being able to find those eliminations. Forsaken. Trying to get him gathered over on this side of the map. The Paranoia is there. Forsaken's just absolutely blinded up. Thought maybe if he didn't pull the trigger, maybe they wouldn't notice him. He's just out into the open, and now Jing sprinting his way over. Going for that mid connector, it would seem. Spike's still not yet planted. What does AG want to do?
For a minute, they might try to rotate through spawn or something weird.
You need something? You need something?
They have their own Omen ult. They
what can I do
could
for
do this
you?
if they
See
think
you
that
later.
Jing's gotten far enough away from the A site.
He throws a smoke over there towards Link to try to sell that he's coming from that direction.
30 seconds left. What can I do
It's
for
going
you?
to make too big of a difference here. He's still figuring out where the hell they went.
Well
Plan
met.
now come in.
Need
He's
help?
rechecking. He's
Hey there.
rethinking this, thinking maybe
Safe travel.
it ended up on A, but now here's the plan coming through. And this buys so much extra time for AG. TP back towards that defender spawn area, checking around, trying to spot him out. Nothing going to be seen. As he gets tucked into that mid connector, this really narrows down the potential options.
Hello.
Now they have the info.
Can I help you?
How are you? Good day to you.
Dropping
Have
down
a good
into
one.
the side, tapping, watching that push coming through the relay. Bolt, however, is going to be connecting. He's expecting that swing from up above. Kira doesn't need to get involved. The GRQ
Farewell.
will finish it off, and AG lock up a 9-3 half.
Man, they look great on this comp. They are so thoughtful about this map. Fengir was absolutely nuts on the chamber 2. Exactly what you needed here as AG.
They are heated up nice and early here. RAG, Paper Rex still looking shaky. Can they rally back? Can they find the opening? Pistol is ready to jumpstart the second half. We'll find out after the break.
Hey there. Be careful. What can I do for you? Can I help you?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey there. Safe travels.
You need something? For the Alliance. Greetings. See you around. Hey there.
Need
See
help?
you around.
Farewell.
We are back and about to go into the second half of Corrode, our opening map in this elimination series between Paper Rex and All Gamers.
See you around.
At the moment, all the gamers have been gaming. Paper Rex, very
Safe
much less
travels.
so. Just 3 rounds accrued from the defending side. Now swapping over onto the attack. And is this just going to be another example of Paper Rex leaning back into that single duelist and then not finding success? Obviously, brought out this composition earlier on in the tournament, was able to make a go of it, had success there. But right now, it looks like they are struggling.
Yeah, it just feels like they're out of sync. They're not able to read the map well. On some of the rounds where they're able to get some control, but they do well. But even then, they were still bested in a couple of those by AG. And AG, I have to just give them so much credit. Every round, so different. Using conditioning against their opponents. All these great little things that they're doing. Now, who knows how attack-sided this map is going to be for these two teams, but Paper Rex got to get it started here on this pistol. And paranoia of your duelist there. Probably intentional. You do see that because you can see to the edge of that position.
Trademark cleared, but Fengir going to be that first hurdle. Decides to back away. Prowler should have gotten that split second of contact there for Envy, but goes unnoticed, and Fengir again finding an opening shot with that headhunter.
What spacing he had there. That was beautiful. They're going to be coming from everywhere here on this retake.
This is going to be a very uphill battle for Paper Rex, down a player. Some early damage on the AU1. So looking for the walk down through towards A main. GRQ going to be picked apart. AU1 now dead. Shrimp gone as well. Suddenly, it is just Fengir and Kira. Still 5 bullets remaining in this headhunter. Kira forward into the smoke, able to find a buy, but Forsaken turns around, shuts down the enemy chamber. Paper Rex looking good. Will be able to close out the pistol, bringing the deficit down to 5 rounds.
Yeah, they're able to just decide to group up. Hey, we're a man down. They're probably going to try to split the map a little bit. Let's start cutting those players off with numbers. And that's what they do. It's a big win there for Forsaken. And then they see those bullet tracers flying through the toxic screen. They're able to answer that. That's just good teamwork from Paper Rex. You're going to need a lot more of that. And Forsaken at least is smiling and laughing.
Have a good one.
Hopefully that is a good sign for Paper Rex.
Given the way that AG's been playing, they could wipe the smiles off their faces very quickly.
See you later.
GRQ trying to make a play with a frenzy, but something will be able to sit him down. A little headshot from the Ghost. Just a grab of the orb, trying to get the convergent paths up. Is it halfway?
They're just going to slow the pace down here. Look to see if AG get a little over aggressive, but they're actually the ones trying to bait. They're not going to push the issue. Just going to spam some shots through there to see if they could get Paper Rex to fall for that aggressive position that Kira had taken at the choke.
They gotta be scratching their heads. I mean, obviously they've scrimmed against Paper Rex plenty in the past. Gotta be wondering, man,
how they don't play like this.
Yeah, a minute remaining in this one. They haven't ran at us yet.
This isn't right.
It's only a matter of time. They start to run out of it, and Forsaken will be able to find Kira. Peeking from that mid connector, something with another AU1 dead on the floor. Should be a very clean anti-eco for Paper Rex, who can afford up to 3 deaths realistically in this round. They're gonna be looking to go for 0. Fengir and Hunter trying to align those shots. Can't quite make it happen, and Forsaken gets on the line. Back in from mid, it's gonna be flawless. Paper Rex up to 5, still 4 to go if they want to tie it.
Okay, maybe there's some hope here for Paper Rex. If you get this bonus, then I'll be a believer again. I like the paranoia there to follow up just in case. There's more layers to that push out. Just GRQ. Everybody just doing their job here. Checking their angles. Finding their kills. That's very efficient. And again, it seems like Paper Rex, a lot of their game plan here is to just play together, play for trades. It works for them. That's where they're at their best. They're just gonna rock it in here. Interesting setup of the trademark there.
He's just gonna go dashing in, see if he can spot anything out, but quick refract back over to safety. Be avoiding the 3-player stack at least for now, but already some considerations being had for AG. So see AU1 with a pivot over across towards mid. Down, I think Paper Rex are going for the full pivot, but they do have players very far forward to A main.
No, it's a great pause and change of direction that they take here. It has bought the extra player rotation. AU1 has abandoned the site. This was a really nice call from Paper Rex.
Take too much longer though for them to really get a sense of this, but Paper Rex are able to get in, get a plant in that time. This could be AG losing out on the round. Swing on the corner though, Shrimp is able to find one, something going to be taken down. Shrimp himself though, fallen to 3 health, does have the regen armor. Back away and Jing intercepts Bengir. And Rendezvous back, gets caught, weapon going to be swapped over. Forsaken instead playing forward, gets the spot out, AU1 going to be noted. Jing just takes back down, trying to double stack that angle, lock them out of the sight. Finds the one, bounds his way up the stairs, looks for a little bit more, and will have it, Jing. 3 kills in his hands. Looking for a little bit more. Kira and Shrimp are heading for the hill, sprinting their way back towards A. Paper Rex gonna find the bonus conversion.
I mean, Jing just toes the line between brilliance and stupidity. And this is great. I mean, it works out. He gets 3 kills, but some of those moments where I was just like, oh boy, you're flirting with disaster there, bud. Where you're peeking out by yourself against, you know, a player who might have an advantage at you, but he's winning it. And he's 18-11. I'm not questioning it. That is the Paper X way. And when he's on, he's on. And he is on this map for sure. So the bonus converted. And okay, now I'm a believer again. But I love the way he gets up into heaven quick, catches Fengir off guard. That's beautiful stuff right on its own. GRQ there, maybe expecting that Jing would fall back and he could change positions or something, but Jing was just going for those kills the whole way, and he just barely got that Vandal upgraded before his opponents got there. It's an outlaw or something. Scuffed by here, but everybody's one-tapped regardless. Couple rifles and something gets Fengir in the head.
Yep. Has him head to rights. Clean-up kill. Yep, I was going to say, he's been spotted. He's been tagged up to all hell. 14 health remaining now. Even with a DR movement, good luck getting value off the side. 1 bullet to have him dead. Hilo set up around the corner here at B main.
You're anticipating this. You can clear it pretty easy with your use still. Paranoia, you gotta...
Could just send that one on, but it's going to be something swooping forward, and Shrimp will be able to find a punish. Exit cannot be had, though, from AU1, and Shrimp is going to be good for a second before Divide takes him down. 3 players still alive. Envy low on health. It's a window, perhaps, but GRQ's now been found and Forsaken. Clip him with a headshot just through the corner. Kira now trying to pull off a miracle. Forsaken tucked. Forsaken hits. 7-9. Another buy. Come in here for AG. But Paper Rex, they are storming their way back in, and AG might have to be considering that second timeout call somewhat soon.
Yeah, I really think they should just take it right now. Because if you can get... I just love it. I just love the confidence from something. Just never afraid to take those shots. Great on Shrimp to get a couple there, but yeah, I mean, a little bit more diligence for Paper X. Probably something they're going to learn from to clear that angle, but you can maybe at least get a piece of util out of that in future rounds as AG. Like you mentioned, could have used a haunt or something. They're going to press quick. Right here trying to counter. STP set up, but Tortaken has him.
Fengir again, dead in mid. Wall falls Forsaken, just able to find him there. Operator now gone. This convergent path's going to be invested. TP away from that one from Kira. Just managed to get out towards safety. Smoke cycle forward, GRQ there around the corner. Going to be a yard side corner plan for Envy. Making this as difficult as humanly possible for AG. They really need Shrimp. Trying to break through to find this kill on a Forsaken. He's got so many reinforcements, so many players around him. Thorns now cycled in, buying time, denying the scale forward. Another smoke layered in from Jing. Something ready for the potential backstab. Keeps it quiet for now, swoops out, finds AU1. Shrimp already position noted. Will not be able to find a damn thing. 4 players still alive, 8-9. Paper Rex, 1 away from tying this up.
I mean, in some ways, this is kind of AG getting a little taste of their own medicine after what they were able to do against mates on Vine. They were able to string so many rounds together in a row when the map flipped.
And they had a perfect half.
Yeah, they had a perfect half, and that's where Paper Rex is looking to go. And I mean, you've kept these ult cycles really suppressed for AG. You can't get in to like the tour de force even for this round. You're not there yet.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to eco. That's huge for Paper Rex.
It's also sometimes when Paper Rex get a little bit sloppy. See if they can avoid that here. As Jing just bouncing around up on the boxes here, trying to peek anybody in mid. Fengir dialing the angle, but Devi collects himself the outlaw. We know how damn clean he could be with those snipers. Shrimp out into the open, will be able to find one. Jing going to be taken down. They would love to recover this weapon. We've got two players guarding it. As Forsaken will be able to find Shrimp. They do not read this flank from behind, so Kira maybe with an opportunity. Grabs up that Phantom. He's going to be scaling in very quickly. At all. Again, that wall from behind is not there, and yeah, he's able to peek in. He finds Envy. AU1 gets another! And there's the MasterCard Thrifty. That's exactly what I was talking about. Sometimes that overconfidence, losing track of players' positions, not considering all possibilities.
It's a great read from the IGL. And another bandit hold for AU1. Just give the kid that gun. He's filthy with it. You have that paranoia there too as Kira to follow it up. But it's that he's that extra layer because they're tucked in on both sides of bottom mid. And Paper X only gets one and they don't see anything else, so they think, okay, it's done. Just kind of not really realizing the possibilities there.
Now the door is open. Fengir does have that operator. Granted, he's been shut down these last several rounds. Ooh, something fracting out of there. The operator's online, and even if he loses it here, we'll have the tour de force into the next round. Ultimates starting to get cycled up here for AG. This is a very dangerous time for Paper X to have dropped that Thrifty.
Yeah. Really, really not what they wanted, but if they can get into a post plant here, you have the Viper's pit. Something thought up. They're trying to sell a little bit of a fake on the other side of the map. The tower's not very deep. Nobody even hears it on AG, so they can just keep leading in, but they're going to push out.
And going to be spotted something. Able to find the one. And Ching now joining in the fight. Takes down Shrimp as well. Hit gets popped. Now the pivot comes in. Paper Rex working their way back across towards that A side of the map. But no, the walkout. And now they just nightfall through. See, there's nobody else forward on the site. Just walk their way into B. That is a costly mistake here from AU1. Thought that he was going to be able to find a timing again, but Paper X this time, they look back, they note it, and they dispatch him. Given that you have this operator, even with that tour de force available, you just want to hold on to it, you want to save. Paper X once again, getting within touching distance.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those fool me once situations. I am impressed with Paper X today at some of the adjustments they're making round to round where they're kind of realizing their mistakes and trying to correct them. Not on the first half as much, but definitely here on the second half where kind of remembering the tendencies of their opponent.
This would have to be one hell of a shot from something. Fengir will be able to take the operator. Critical that they hold on to those two weapons. All the players here on the team earning as far as the money is concerned should be able to scatter out a 5. AG not able to advance past that 10-round mark quite just yet.
Oh, we're gonna see this from AU1's perspective. Oh, just thinking he's remembering what something did earlier where he tucked into that back corner off of the pit. Tried to check that first and paid the price. Great discipline being shown, and now AG has to go for their second timeout before Paper Rex does, so gonna be put to the test now. See what the adjustments they want to make are. I think a little bit more mid pressure would be nice. You're gonna have that operator kind of cover some of that space. Nobody on Paper X has opted to go into it just yet. I mean, that should give you pretty solid control over it. Yes, there's a lot of controllers in the map that can kind of make that a little bit uncomfortable, but I think that's where they were at their best, getting those reads on Paper X rotations. Don't try to brawl them, try to outthink them. That's how a lot of teams are finding success against Paper X. Outmaneuver them, catch them where they least expect you. Teams like NRG are really good at that.
the Nightfall, one away from an overdrive as well. Or AG try to utilize. Of course, do have an operator in the hands of Fengir, but set up in a position to be able to profit from it. Rex back at the timeout. Ball from AG. Hacking onto this side of the map. See if Fengir can shut them down.
Looks like another A split. Trademark will be there though. Do a little bit of.
Oh, he's going for the short force as well.
Oh wow.
He's just gonna double stack it. What's that? Faster firing speed here. Be able to react to the flood of Paper Rex. Should they come sprinting at him. By sliding forward just on the corner. Prowler getting the check. Paranoia cross as well. AU1 having to tuck back. Is once again a smoke going to be cycled into their face. The Thorn's now set up and a pit in place. Something tucked away. Connector position. Trying to see if he can intercept, and he might just have Kira falling right into his lap. Is he aware of this at all? Silent drop down, and he is something very much off on that spray. You're able to collect the kill, but Fengir now going to be taken down. Shrimp dead as well. Elimination onto the Omen, slide forward. GRQ able to find the one. The pit going to be dropped. AU1. ADS in. Divide dead, and now it's all on Envy. The time, however, is gone, and Envy still holds his own. Cleans up the 3K, and we are tied up 10-10.
Oh boy, about as close as it gets there. Looked like there was an opportunity for AG, and I cannot believe they almost get through there.
But now there's no op. I get wanting to have the tour de force so you can shoot a little bit faster, shut them down a little bit quicker. Now you don't have either of those. This money just will not be there to afford it. He might not be able to get one online the whole rest of his map at this point.
I didn't quite get it either.
He just dinked him.
He did.
GRQ down to 48. Has the regen armor at least. That's a hell of a reply from something.
Kind of curious if maybe Paper X would think about an op of their own at some point to try something a little bit different.
I'm surprised the Kriya's not gone for attack outlaw.
Yeah, or that, yeah.
Got the economic shakeup there.
Right.
Hero with the full armor.
That's a good point. They do have Neon ult, the Fade ult here to kind of counter whatever Paper X wants to do. Paper X just with the Steel Garden to at least remove the guns potentially on the execute. Looks like this is going to be the site.
Thorn's locked in. Fengir not going to be scouted by that Prowler. TP forward right into his open arms. Fengir able to find two. U1 has fallen, but the Nightfall goes across, and Shrimp able to mark the remaining players as that spike is now stranded in no man's land. We'll look to try to recover this one. Forces of AG. They are getting stacked up. All four remaining players now in position. Paranoia going to be set. Something trying to back away, but it's a bit too late for that. Shrimp is able to find him. They just have to abandon this one. AG are going to be regaining the lead by one as Envy able to find a kill, able to make this a bit more costly for them. Every elimination fairly critical given the economy at the moment. AG regained the lead by a single round. Paper Rex completely held in their tracks there. Fengir just goes completely unnoticed.
It's just, again, those little things sometimes for Paper X that they aren't mentally aware of. You see it time and time again where they get caught in those positions where somebody's tucked in a corner in a weird spot that maybe they're not expecting. But I mean, Forsaken was living in that spot a lot on the other side of the map. Just wasn't ready for it. And that shuts the round down. That's it. And then you can just kind of trade util out as AG because Paper X expended a bit to try to get the take to go. So they throw the saturate, you throw the relay bolt. They throw something else, you throw paranoia, and it's just round done and dusted.
Now much healthier buy for AG. They look to take this up to map point. Paper Rex looking to tie us once again. Just that Steel Garden online for the moment. Envy and something two away from their ultimates. critical, trying to get this map over the line. It has been hard fought. It's been a very good attacker side for them. All that effort go in.
Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Big Tuesday,
Could
baby.
be brutal, potentially unrecoverable for Paper Rex. One final timeout call from Alex. Let's see if he can deny AG from getting up to 12.
And this is a pivotal round here in terms of keeping the economies in check. Don't want to let that operator get back into Fangir's hands to give him another chance. Trying to lock you out. Trying to get some value out of Devi's ult potentially. They're just playing way far back. They're expecting some kind of quick hit off of the Neon. You know, GRQ is sitting on that ult. They thought maybe he might go for it. Paper Rex this time still going in towards that B site. This time AU1 a little bit off into the corner. GRQ right in that hut. It's all just bait.
Same exact spot. Pushing to the B side this time. Wow. Down. We'll peek out from that yard side from Kira. Noting anything. Here in mid side of that Prowler. Does not get any contact.
That Prowler does, so that's not going to pull anybody over. That's going to keep the strong side over here on B. Here's that Steel Garden.
Overdrives there. GRQ, that's why he's the one playing down in this position. Paranoia goes out. He gets blinded up, but they are held at bay. It's a grab of the orb now, and exit Devi going to go on a late linger, it would seem. It's Kira about to get into this audio range. Falling there at the main Devi. Trying to scale in behind them potentially. Make some noise. It does cause them to turn back, but he's actually calling the spike back over. It's 20 seconds remaining. This could be absolutely devastating. This could be everything for AG to try to close out the map. Clear the thorns, the Snake Bite lobbed in, but they have to start pushing, and GRQ manages to find two. The spike's still down to the floor. Jane frantically trying to recover, but AU1 finds the kill, the plant. I think it's too late now, it absolutely is. Shrimp cleans up the remainders. He tells them to sit the hell down as AG get up to map point.
I think this is kind of a sound cue mistake from Paper Rex. They're making so much noise while they're trying to go for the rotate that it doesn't fool anybody on AG. They're too aware of what you're trying to do. And you know, the Steel Garden there can be countered with the Neon ult, so that's gonna go to waste. Every little piece in place there for AG allows them to shut Paper Rex down, and they're one away from taking their map pick of Corrode.
Shrimp more than happy to dish out this trash talk. There's a force to be reckoned with in series versus mates, and now he is giving it to Paper Rex across the stage as well. All the conversion paths online. Paper Rex. 2 rounds to take this now into overtime. And Trademark going to be around the corner. And Fang here, top of the box, ready to swing. Let's see smokes do dissipate. Kira going to be caught. A haunt reveal, and Kira taken down, Forsaken. We'll find that kill. Fengir still trying to hold his own. He's going to be good for one, but Indy eventually will flush him out. The Nightfall now invested over towards the defender's side. No one's home to get caught by it. 4v3 is the spike now in play. Playing on that whole side, GRQ. Needing to be the tip of the spears. AU1. One hell of a shot to hit. Jing now dead. That splits the attention of Paper Rex. GRQ tries to buy himself some space. Scaling forward, the C's around the corner. Envy eliminated. Something in Devi now having to do it all. Devi finding one, something getting the out there. Shrimp, however, has been a god! The 3K to pull off the Red Bull clutch and get AG the map win.
They just keep going. AG has found their confidence. They found their groove here in Santiago.
What a banger of a start. Paper Rex rally back, but not enough. AG plant their feet, then take map one. Now, we get ready to go to Pearl to see if AG can make this a 2-0, or if this will go the distance.
The important thing is
the top players, they try and think a little bit, okay? Like what you're supposed to do. Yep. And like PMO, positive mental. No wait, no, sorry.
That's piss me off, no?
Yeah, that's piss me off. That's piss me off.
PMO.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
I'll piss you off, huh?
Actually, I don't mind. To be fair, actually, when you guys piss me off, usually it's like in between, you know, like you're playing well, but like.
So you're raging because you like it, is it?
No, I'm raging because the first thing you guys choose to do is nuts, but you'll pull it out.
Time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in its hands yet again. Straps up to the plate, and he can knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the brain.
Ooh, we about to ding, baby. Let me, we about to ding.
As a competitive shooter, sound design in Valorant is centered around ensuring competitive integrity above all else. As sound designers, we need critical information to
Boom, baby, ding! Level 36, let's go! Hey! Let's go, baby!
Jen here with ED101 of All Gamers and Echo for some translation. Now, Coach, strong start for All Gamers. just quickly, how were you guys able to control and dictate the pace of the game against Paper X?
想问到教练的就是，今天真的对于 AG 来说是一个非常非常美妙的开局。面对到 Paper X 的时候，你们是怎样去掌控全局的节奏的？
其实因为我们打训练赛也打过这张地图嘛，其实相互之间对于这张地图怎么去运作，相互之间算是了解一些。然后我们也知道他们大概去怎么防守，怎么联动。我们要做的就是前期尽量不能让他们拖到我们的人，然后我们去慢慢控制地图控制，然后呢去找他们维斯的这种强的位置，这种关键的这种他们的道具，然后把这个道具破坏以后，他们的防守压力就会上来，然后最终我们要沟通好，对吧？打补枪，然后主要是最后打那一波一定要沟通好，进行康泰还是爆弹，然后最终我觉得补好枪，然后残局选好位，应该就达到我们的预期了。
Basically speaking, because we play a lot scrim with Paper X, especially Kuro this map, so we're kind of familiar with each other. And I think for us, I think in the beginning of the round, we should just bait the utility from Paper X, or we shouldn't let Paper X get some free kill from us. And we should get more information to find maybe which side the Vice are. So yeah, basically it's pretty easy for us to predict what Paper X is doing. And also I think it's really important for us to do a better contact or execution or bait each other. So yeah, that's why we win map 1.
Okay, so strong fundamentals, figuring out where Vice was, and familiarity against opponents. Always a pleasure to hear from you. Thank you so much and good luck.
All gamers certainly weren't giving away free kills in the early rounds against Paper X. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the Pacific number 3 seed. Very aggressive play here from Paper X. Even with a Vice composition, we're watching this team play ahead of all that utility that they should be using to slow the game down.
Seriously, that first half from the Vi was something else. Yes, they were there. He's completely right. You saw them baiting the Vice wall, just trying to use it. He swaps onto the other side of the map. But how many times did he play again ahead of his utility? So many of the skills, the Vi was not online. The second half, a little bit better.
Look, there's a Razorvine doing nothing because he's dead.
Yes, 3 first deaths for him on the defensive side. I think this is a total miscue from Paper X in their approach to playing this composition. They kept going for these aggressive rounds on defense, and I'll give all the credit to all gamers. I think they did an excellent job of punishing that aggression. Their individuals were in incredible form this match. Kira was hitting every paranoia, and the team was following up off of it well. It was lovely punish from them, but you can't ignore that there was huge mistakes from Paper X in their micro and in their approach that even opened the door to all gamers winning this map.
Let's have a look. I mean, when Kakuka switches to Spanish and yells at the screen, you know that she's not happy with something, that's for sure. Let's have a look at our HyperX reflex moment of the match. This is Envy here in round number 7.
Yeah, exactly. We just picked up one of the rounds. Yes, Paper X ended up turning things around, but they needed to do this kind of Paper X things, this eco getting a little bit aggressive and just playing off of this individual plays. We also saw Jing having incredible moments on the second half, but again, as a whole, the amount of mistakes that they were making on top of each other, seriously, I have here. Jing wants to win. Dabai doesn't seem to care. Forsaken lurks. It's good. They get to hit A and play great post plants, but after they swap the wall, yeah, good thorns.
She's
for
crashing out. She's crashing.
I was trying because they were bringing it back, and I was like, honestly, all gamers deserve to win
it's
this
the fakest comeback
They deserve to win this map.
Yeah, after the really great first half that they showed. When I heard the narrative that Alex was saying they were losing to this team in scrims, that they didn't beat all gamers in scrims ever, I was like, okay, man. They're going to go up on stage. They're going to stomp all gamers. It's going to be okay. The mates thing was a one-off. And then, oh my God, they got outshot in every round by all gamers, and they looked disastrous against this team. It is crazy what we're watching right now. But this is a position where all gamers can eliminate Paper X now. It's crazy.
Yeah, it would be a ridiculous feather in their cap, so to speak. Let's hear what Alex has to say ahead of map 2. We've made sure we kept him in a straitjacket so he doesn't swing.
He'll be calmer. It's fine.
Here with Alex of Paper X. Alex, Corrode went AG's way, but different tempo or pace of the game from you guys. Do you think it was because of the composition that you guys were running that required you to wait for a bit, body check for info, or was it more because of the familiarity against AG that kind of had you second guessing?
Yeah, I think familiarity is part of it, but I think we were way too careful. I think they're just really, really afraid of being opt, and I think that we'll do better next game.
Thank you and good luck.
does feel like that attack side for PaperX was really stalled out by the util of All Gamers, and they're running into sites with no info with like 20 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, the Viper Wall gave them some advantages, but I really like to hear from Alex that they didn't want to find on the operator, because one of the other highlights, bar Kriya, that he played amazing. Same for Shrimp. Like, those entries were made so easy thanks to them, but also Fangir played incredibly well. All of that bait in the utility and gather the information is not as easy if you don't have someone else locking the other side of the map, and that was his doing completely.
Yeah, we go to Pearl now as the next map in this series. This is one of the maps that All Gamers did not look great. They got stomped by mates here. But I don't want to write it off for them, because they looked quite good regionally. And I still feel like more of that loss against mates wasn't just that they had a complete incorrect approach to the map, but more so that they were choking, playing poorly individually, still swinging on their own. That was still the All Gamers that showed up and was shaking at the international tournament. I don't think that'll be indicative of how they're going to play this time against PRX.
This is, however, another PRX map where they play the Vice.
Yes.
Now, will Divide be able to resist the temptation to hold W and go forward? Can he play more to that stall util focus?
The thing is, like, on the attack, it was great. Like, he knew all that he was hitting all the lineups for the Thorns. Do not get me wrong, All Gamers like adapted to it and started breaking it. It's the defense that, but you know what? On the attack, it's a different type of thing. We also have a.
It's also another new comp for PaperX. They're changing again. They're keeping that Vice, but they're going back to a double duelist, Bea.
Yeah, back to a double duelist, this time without the chamber, just keep swapping things around. Yeah, absolutely, but giving another type of pace to this composition now with Jink also adding on the Neon. On the first map, he made things very close.
We need to put this in context now. All Gamers, this is supposed to be the tournament where China did nothing. There was discussion after map 1 of Mates that they could have the worst tournament run ever. They've turned that around. They've beaten Mates. They're up a map against PaperX, and they have a chance now to eliminate the squad that has been the mainstay in top 4.
That's right, the Juggernauts PaperX are teetering on the edge of the abyss, and All Gamers are poised to give them one last shove. Let's jump back into the game. Over to you, Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Yes, another swap of the comp here on Pearl. PaperX's map pick going onto the Neon, something that Jing has played in the past, but hasn't played for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't play it very often. You get to see it very, very infrequently from him. So, you know, typically he's going to be playing Raze or Phoenix. See a little bit of Jet in Pacific as well, but I'm curious about this. It is going to be another kind of gamble here.
Worth noting that it's also, again, a swap. Just the one part for AG. It's GRQ sticking with the Neon. Previously, when they played this map, saw it from them versus Mates. They got clapped. He was playing that waylay, and he wasn't able to really provide that much support. I love that he is swapping over onto this Neon. He looks way more steady, way more impactful with this pick. This is for all the marbles now. PaperX putting confidence on their Pearl, a map that they have not been leaning into much so far this year. They need this to be the staging ground. The start of a reverse sweep here. It's Devi. Left his own devices, recalling that flash and getting caught up as Shrimp is able to collect that kill. Back through, full 5-player approach from this stair side. Leopold not going to catch anything, but for now, we will find the rest of this site unoccupied. Backside plant and PaperX going to continue to try to fight forward. Fight forward, they shall. Fangir going to get caught.
More work to be done, though. They're going to be coming at you from a couple different angles, but with their flank out, Secret, PaperX can hold the line, and that's a great shot from Envy.
That really is. GRQ dead. He does get traded by AU1, but Shrimp is gone as well, so now all of that main pressure has been alleviated, and it's just the double approach from Secret. The jump forward for Forsaken, able to find the one. Jing gets the other. PaperX will close out the opening pistol.
It still feels a little shaky for PaperX, though, doesn't it? I mean, with Divide getting caught, trying to recall utility, you know, that was a quick dissipate on that Astra smoke. You got to be aware that they're maybe going to try to keep clearing that space. But also that ends well. They take really nice positioning, get that one kill before the execution, or excuse me, the retake can even really torment. And they're able to come through and get the win. So PaperX, still some life, still some firepower. This round they're looking to maybe spread the map a little bit. Trying to go for some information gathering.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Forsaken going to be eating a little bit of damage. Envy, ooh, nearly dead, but Jing to the rescue. He'll be able to just pick up 2 quick kills, now finds himself the 3rd. Seems like he's been in the hyperbolic time chamber a bit here with this Neon. His shooting across that first map was probably the most consistent thing for Paper X, and he's looking to maintain that here on the Neon.
He's just dancing a little bit.
He's playing anti-flash against the Killjoy.
With something already on site.
Levi trying to find himself this kill and will be able to do so. On the board nice and early. Compared to what we were seeing, that's going to be a flawless anti-eco. Paper X, a solid start.
I will say that when Paper Rex is being a little silly and you hear them singing in their comms and things like that, that's when they're actually at their best. So maybe Jing actually just trying to, get people laughing, get them rallied, get the mental back in check after that tough first map. 5-0 start though, fantastic. Fast tracking his ult along with Envy. Now you're looking at full rifle buy.
Oh, and a crunch play here into A main. Jing sliding back across, looking for the kill there on the GRQ. Does get a decent amount of damage strafing across those thorns.
But this is nice, this change up in composition. You can already see some of the ideas on how you can disrespect some of the utility, take that long A control that was giving him trouble against NRG. Even with the Phoenix there, they're really established. Granted, there was a Tejo in the mix.
Vi once again has to do a hell of a lot to find the kill before getting taken down. Another Prowler out in A main, ensuring that has been evacuated. So now AG with a solid read, understanding that Rex is going to be leaning in towards this B side. Fake for the pivot again. Starting to drift away back. Just be leaving Forsaken alone. Tucked away in that Sylvan spot. Let's see if he can find that impact.
This is what you need to see from Paper Rex. Work the map a little bit. AG is getting a read on it now.
Yep, Kriya has managed to flush him out. Nothing else can be spotted, so now forces can rotate over towards A. The 3v4. It's going to be swapped around, getting rid of that Marshall. Looks like something going to be watching all the way around the back. Let's see if that scale forward does come through from the enemy Astra.
Threw a fake TP on the other side of this and try to bait some util, it feels like.
Going over the top, nothing at dugout. The spot, maybe on to both there. That's secret, but now the jump coming in and something able to find the turn. Kira going to be taken down. Something gets it back into 3v3. Meanwhile, Jing trying to go on this flanking push. Something out from stairs. Unable to find that elimination. Envy at the same time going to be taken out. It's a tap of the fuse. Jing now striking, finding the one, but now finds himself all alone. The swing in and Fengir will be able to shut him down. No bonus conversion, but decent damage found from Paper X.
But honestly, I like this round from Paper X, even though it doesn't go their way. AG does a really good job of reading things themselves, but they're actually toying with the map. They're toying with expectations. They're putting players in unexpected positions. But AG just does a really good job of reading all of that pretty well throughout the entirety of it. A few mishaps here and there, but it was close to being a bonus conversion. And again, they're coming from different angles, and yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, frankly, it's probably just
for the Alliance.
A spray issue there. If something can get that
See
first
you
kill
later.
over towards dugout, it's probably a very different round.
That and Forsaken getting caught in that astral form.
True.
Well, Flash is going out, relay bolts as well. Stunned behind the box is GRQ. Has the judge. Paper X just going to go bounding away.
There are 2 judges here. Kira as
Play
well.
into that.
Yeah. Something has that outlaw though. Has to be other players other than AU1. Dead to it in one shot. Let's see if him and GRQ end up
No reason for him to try to push. I think something's going to get rewarded here.
You wouldn't think so. They're starting to send some reinforcements up there. Shrimp joining him.
Valor out the check. Does manage to get the connection. Near the outlaw. We'll just leave GRQ lifted in behind the box at the same time. 4-player scale in towards Art now. Fengir maybe about to take that first contact. At the stairs. Be split on the opposite side. Find anything over at main. Looking for that target. Strip going to be taken low. Fengir playing forward. Goes that M1. Gets a kill onto the mine. Next way into the smoke, and once again the pivot is going to be called here. Paper X now sprinting over for the time and starting to dwindle. 23 seconds remaining. Jing trying to lead the charge with 3 health on this Neon. Just about anything will eliminate him. So now AU1 pressured out, but locks over the headshot. Forsaken dead. Something able to find just the 1 kill, and Envy just sat here, a Vandal in hand, and doesn't quite confirm the kill on Kira. Shock dart to be lobbed in, and Fangir fearlessly swoops in, gets the 3K, and gets AG tied up 2-2.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back later tonight. Like and subscribe. I'll catch you guys later. Peace. Level 36. Let's go.